Good morning. Good morning. Woo. Friday, December 26th. Excuse me for my voice. It's been a difficult past week with my voice. It's almost gone. So I might minimize my talking today for a bit. I might be easier just to use the chat. But good morning. Yeah, I don't see anything on the market. Good morning. Good morning. Excuse me for my voice. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. Excuse me. All right. Well, nothing going on in the market this morning so far. So we just have to wait and be bored. That's the key to the game. Stay bored. I don't know why I always spill water every time I open these bottles of water, man. Always spilling water. Be they're just too full. All right. Well, excuse me for my voice. Trying to get over this throat infection I had. Excuse me. I'm gonna drink water, even on the camera. I don't care. Bam. I can't even drink water. This thing super full. All right. Well, for sure, I'm not trading ASPC because there's nothing to trade there for me. Some people might trade it. But that some people is not me. All right. Well, I'm looking at the scanners. Let me see what the news is on KFBR. Okay, so they're selling some shares of an entity. That's not. I'm not gonna trade that based on the news it has. You know, the key to the game is really staying bored until the perfect scenario comes up. I mean, the perfect scenario, nothing less. And he has yet to show up, so we just wait. I gotta tell you, I gotta tell you, this game is not that hard. It's really not hard. Anybody could read a chart. My dog, he's not there, right? Not yet. You'll be around soon. If I train him right, he could trade. Yeah. It's not the hard. It's not the hard. What's hard is this. Some people have it. Some people don't have it. The marketplace teaches everyone. Simple as that. Though those that refuse to learn, they become statistics. Those that do learn from the lessons that the market teaches them, they become successful. Simple as that. As long as you care for your money, you protect your money at all times, and you only use it when there's a strong likelihood that it comes back to you intact, plus profits, that's different than just throwing it there and hoping it comes back to you intact. Big difference. So I have to wait for the perfect setup for me to send my money out. That's the key. Just wait. You know, might happen once or twice a day, maybe 3 times. That's about it. It doesn't happen all the time. Just a few circumstances, you know. If you have any questions, please send them in the chat and I can interact like that too. My apologies, my voice is, I have to give it a break. I had this terrible cold for about a week. Destroy my throat. So, anyways, if you look at last week's last live stream, what was it? Wednesday. Man, I went on a rant. I think it started like a 1 or 1 p.m. around there. What a rant. My apologies to whoever listened to it. I think it was great. I went back, I reviewed it, and I made a video about it. So it's one of the videos I posted last week. Last Wednesday. If you really listen to it, that's the key. That's the key to day trading. People don't see it. People don't see it. People want to argue. But their own opinions, their own biases, their own ideas. The reality is that none of your personal ideas, opinions, biases is going to help anything. If anything, it's going to destroy you. Because if you want to day trade, you just have to follow what the market is telling you, nothing else. Like Professor Marketplace will teach you. It's there every day, every morning, whenever the market is open. The professor is working to teach you. Every time you make a mistake, he teaches you that. You're not gonna like it. You might get mad that the professor is teaching you. You don't see it as a lesson. You don't see it as the market teaching you, Professor Market teaching you. You see it as emotional result. You get angry. How can you be wrong? I went in. All these lines were in line. It was the low, high, high, low, all that crap. And it didn't work. It took my money. It's not the market. The market is trying to tell you something. It's teaching you something. You refuse to see it. You're not going to make it. You're not going to make it. Because every time you lose money in the market, bro, it's a lesson from the professor himself or herself. Could be either or, right? We'll call it it. The Professor Marketplace is teaching you something and you refuse to see it. That's the problem. Every time you make a mistake, you should never make it again. There should be a method that you employ to ensure that you don't make the same mistake ever again. And that one mistake you made, that the market taught you you were wrong and gave you a lesson on how to do it. You should never make that mistake again. Like, you should learn from that. You should sit down, do your homework, and understand where your brain malfunctioned, where you went off, when you went wrong. Because the market simply tells you that. Look, if you get into a trade and it's a loss, there's a lesson behind that. It's up to you to learn from it. And those lessons come with homework, sometimes even midterm assignments and exams. It's up to you to utilize it. But the market is teaching you something. You might not want to listen to it. You might not want to agree to it. But that's the truth. If you have different views, let me know. We could debate. We could debate all day long if you want. Well, I'm telling you, Professor Market teaches everybody. I don't care who you are. He's going to teach you. I'll give you an example. If you been trading in a way with your entry and everything, it makes you profit, that reinforces something that you learned. Now, if you're new and you get lucky the first few times and you make money, unfortunately, that is the worst thing could happen to you, because the market will be reinforcing your actions when you don't even know what you're doing because you just got lucky. You have to be able to recognize that. Okay? And you will recognize it because the week later, when you're not lucky anymore, the market is not only going to take what you took the wrong way. I'm not going to say unlawfully took, but improperly taken. Not only is it going to take all that back, it's going to take even more than that. It's going to take everything. It's going to take your whole financial life because you just didn't know. And that is the worst thing could happen. So if you're a beginner, I really do hope that you do not get lucky. You simply start learning little by little, But in reality, the market teaches everybody. Whether you want to learn or not, it's going to be there, always teaching you. Just, honestly, learn from it. It's the only way you become a good day trader. Good day trader is through learning from the market itself. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It doesn't matter what day trading course you want to pay. I don't do that. I don't sell crap. So don't send me an email. Hey, can you sell me a course? I don't do that. I'm not going to do that because I know deep inside, I cannot teach you. I cannot teach anyone how to day trade. Nobody can. That's the reality. Nobody can teach you. You're going to learn on your own, the hard way. The hard way is what you're going to learn. It might take you a year, it might take you 6 months, it might take you 7 years, 5 years, it might take you 10 years. If your IQ is very low, it might take you 40 years. You might not make it ever. Two things are going to happen. You either make it or you give up. That's it. You give up because it's financially ruining you, or you make it. And that's it. That's the reality. guess the moment you see yourself going homeless, you know, you start learning. No other way. Just saying, it takes a lot of lessons to learn, and nobody can teach you those lessons. Fortunately, we humans, our brain is already wired a certain way, including the way we think, our opinions, our biases, how we see the world. All those things and emotions of fear and greed, all those things combined destroys you. I'm waiting to see if anything comes up in the scanners. I don't see anything right now. DTCK. I don't do penny stocks. Sorry. I don't mess with them. Let me fix this thing here. Yeah, the other day I kept SIDU overnight. Um, believe I was doing it based on the daily chart. I did sell it the next day, but looks like my intuition was right because it has definitely gone up. I would have made a killing there, but whatever. It is what it is. But right now, I just don't like what I see. It's too late already. The move was back here. Maybe. Or here. Maybe even here. 288 all the way to 296. 11 cents. I don't know. I don't know if it's enough, enough room, So the float is kind of high. My apologies for my voice. Hopefully next week it gets better, but I've been dealing with a cold for about a week and a half, that almost 2 weeks now, that has truly destroyed my throat. Well, look, the this is not enough volume and power to the upside for me to trade. So I'm not taking a trade at all. Let me look at the news, if any. I don't think it has any news. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just public offering. on the 24th. So I'm not touching that. That looks similar to my entry candle. If you see it, the entry candle pattern, right? You see the huge volume here, small little pullback, then continuation. By the way, on the screen you see my entry pattern right there. But this is displayed in a 3 candle move, okay? It doesn't necessarily have to be 3 candles like that. It could literally take place in 1 candle or 1.5 candle, because I use the level 2 to see this. So in the chart, you might not see it. Yeah, that's as clear as this. But when you look at the volume action in real time, the price action is exactly what you see is this. The idea is huge volume and price increase real fast, like takes off. Then a small pullback, tiny pullback, right? And then the second one, continuation to the upside, another huge burst of volume and price increase. That's, to me, the profit highway. The little pullback is that confirmation that everybody wants to talk about, happening in real time. I'm not talking about looking at the chart and the prior high, low. I don't care about that. I care about what I see in real time. Anyways, until the proper trading opportunity shows up, I'm going to be bored reading a book. I strongly suggest you to read a book too. Keeps your mind busy away from trading. Just because you want to day trade doesn't mean I need to be trading nonstop. I could just chill, read a book, watch TV. I could turn on TV or, listen to music. Anything but trading or listening to what's going on in the market with all that noise. The noise doesn't make me money. What makes me money, you see it. Some of my buddies here on the chat, they'll tell you what it is. It's called a choo-choo train. You ever seen a choo-choo train? Comes up, it's like, all aboard, choo-choo, and just takes off. That's it. That's it. That's the only train. There's nothing else to train. Only the choo-choo train. As the choo-choo train takes off from station A to station B, people that don't want to be in it, they jump right out. That's the pullback. They jump right out. They just jump out. I don't care. They don't care it's going fast up. The moment it slows down a little bit, they jump right out. And then the choo-choo train continues full speed ahead. That's the move for me. For me. Doesn't mean it's for you or for anybody else, but for me, that's the move. If I see the price going up in real time in my face, like we cannot argue about it. It is going high, it's going up. We cannot argue. A lot of people don't understand what that means in the level 2, but like I said last time I spoke about it, just think about an auction house. People willing to pay to bid the price up stinky pair of shoes from $100 to $900. Just think about that. And that's exactly what I want to see here. I'm not seeing it right now. It doesn't happen often either. It just, maybe twice a day, 3 times the most. And the key is having the patience to just sit there and wait until it happens. Just people don't have that patience. So, well, let me see the sunrise. It's coming up. Yeah. Don't be fooled. It is cold. Mm-mm-mm. It is cold out there. Is today a full day? Yeah, today's a full day of the market, right? It's not half day like Wednesday. Let me see. Yeah, today's a regular full day. All right, nothing yet. So far, nothing to trade. Well, I think it's gonna be a slow day today. Um, it's after like a big holiday in the sense that it's worldwide. Most of the world markets are closed today anyway. So you know, more likely than not, there's gonna be nothing to trade today. We'll see. We'll see if anything good comes up. But for now, there's nothing. Let me look at the news on this thing. There's nothing. There's no news on it. Why is it moving? No clue. That's almost like the entry pattern. You see that? One big candle, small pullback. The pullback is too large. It's too big. It's too big. My ideal pullback should be 1/4 of the big candle. That's it. I mean, if there's a huge increase of volume to the upside with price increase, maybe, but no. It was just the pullback was too big. It's still pulling back. You see? Yeah, it's too choppy. It keeps bouncing back and forth. It's not powerful in the sense that it doesn't pull back instantly, just straight up. I don't see that. At least not yet. Now, look, I gotta protect my money, right? I gotta protect the capital. I have to protect it. Okay, that's powerful. Did you see that small short burst upward? But instead of being short, way longer than that, right? That's what I need. Because it's not doing that. You see the power, I mean, it just moves right back. Now it's a topping tail, so there's pressure to the downside. So now, look, it's always a good idea to put the volume in perspective of like the amount of money. You know what I mean? Like, for example, this big candle here is 190. This one here is 190,000 shares, right? And the average price, uh, let's say, is 1071, right? So 190,000 shares times 1071 is just $2 million. It took $2 million to bring the price from 1015 all the way to 1108. I mean $11, right? Now, if you think about it, as how much money it takes to make that move like that, you can compare the other candles to that one. Now, you could compare the little ones and you could see the big difference, the money being involved. So when you have deep pockets buying, they're the ones moving millions of dollars in buying the stock. That's what I want to see. I want to see them buying. How do you know they're buying? Look the amount of money that it takes to move the price up. And that's all really, you know, what's behind the supply demand theory. All I'm looking for is a high probability. I don't want 50-50. I don't want to jump in there right now. There's a 50-50 chance that in 5 seconds, my money either goes up or goes down. That's not cool. At least not for me. I mean, I guess I owe my money the respect to care, that it's going to be better than 50-50 chance. So the key is just waiting, really, just waiting for the perfect move. I don't see it. I have yet to see it today. There's absolutely nothing to trade today, as of now. We just wait and see if when the market open at 9:30, something comes up. For now, there's absolutely nothing. You know what? Nothing is happening. All right. There's nothing to trade here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do what I do best, which is stay bored. I'm gonna go ahead and read a book here until the market gives me what I want. Because it's just not giving me anything now. That's the reality. There's nothing. Why do humans make day trading so difficult? Why do we do that? That's the question everyone should be thinking about. 'Cause it's not that difficult. We make it difficult. Yeah, humans are the ones that make day trading so difficult. And most don't understand why. I don't trade penny stocks, so I won't trade this. Plus, the news, they're not that great, you know. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Maybe if SQFT makes it to like at least a million shares in volume, but that's not yet happening. Plus, there's no news, there's no catalyst. Maybe we'll find out later, but right now there's nothing published. And look at the spread, it's like 20 cents. Yeah, it looks like sucky today for sure. Good morning, Splinter. Just know that the world markets are closed today, most of them. Okay, so I don't think we'll see a lot of action in the market today. Yeah. Good morning, Bobby. There's nothing going on. There's nothing going on. There's really not a good trade for me. I said this one here, SQFT, maybe if there's news and it had over a million shares in volume. It looks like it's getting there, but still not there. Let me make this 3 days because I cannot. Okay, there you go. Better. I just don't see any news when it comes to this thing here. It's a property trust. It's a REIT. Yeah, I don't mess around with REITs like that, especially without good news or anything like that. There's a pullback. But so far, nothing. Splinter, no choo choo trains for sure, right? Might show up in a few, but so far, no choo choo trains, That's that's it. That's the only thing to trade. So we'll see. Man, Christmas. Yeah, I was looking at AMCI earlier, but it's just not fast enough for the choo choo train. You know that. It's too slow. Because there's no news to it. There's really no news. No news at all. No catalyst. So there's without catalyst. Is my dog trader back there already? Yeah. Without a catalyst, it's kind of difficult to know that um, other retail traders and traders are gonna show up to the party. You know what I mean? And make that squeeze. Well, you never know, right? If you're not here, then you might miss out. You never know. Don't get discouraged. Just chill, get a book, read a book, wait. You know, if by 10:30, 11, you don't see something, it's time to go. I guess for me, it's time to go. But you know, we can't get all negative and bummed out because nothing has happened yet. It's fine. And if you haven't traded so far, that's good for you, right? You haven't exposed your money to danger. You haven't exposed your money to be taken away from you because you haven't seen your entry and your best possible scenario to make a profit. And that's good. Like, not trading is great. You don't have to trade just, to call yourself a day trader. You could just wait for your chance. You never know. Oh, Jesse Livermore, which one? Uh, a reminiscence of a stock operator. That's a good book. No, man, don't do that. Splinter, how can you say that? You literally sent me an email with your trades, and I told you they were great. Or those were the only great ones, and then the rest you like, I'm not showing those, right? I mean, they look good. Um, Look, the ones you sent to me where you made a profit, honestly, if I were you, I would stick only to that, nothing else. I would not trade anything else except that, nothing else. The one that you sent me where you made money, that you bought in increments, and then you immediately sold everything for a profit. That's it. That's the game. Now, can you sit there all day long until that only that thing shows up? That's the key. Do you understand? Like, just literally sit there and wait until that same trade shows up. The one you sent to me by email, just print it out, put it on the computer, and just wait. Wait until you see exactly that. Nothing else. You know what I mean? Now, I know you're being funny. Yeah, you're killing the market. But hey, before you get to this point, what did you have to go through? Remember? That's right. Keyboards, forehead, banging your head against the platform. That's it. The market is going to teach you the hard way if you don't learn. Now, if you refuse to accept what the market is teaching you, that's on you. I mean, that's just on you. That's just on you. Let me see if ECDA has news. So, vehicle design company, they receive 6 orders and somehow the stock is going crazy. And that's from like the 24th. I don't know about you, but that news doesn't seem like worth jumping into a trade like that. So yeah, if you sit there and do nothing until you see that the actual trade. And I'm explaining. I'm talking about what you sent to me. I mean, that was a great trade, honestly. Like, that's it. All you have to do is that exact same thing, like every day, right? If you do that every day, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a 50-50 chance when you go into that, right? especially when you do that dynamically entering, right? You a small little test, you get a profit and you continue moving up. You know what I mean? Like you're controlling the risk and you're only increasing the shares as you see profit. Like, even if it goes against you, your stop loss keeps going higher and higher. I mean, that's capital protection at best, and profit taking when the chance comes up. Okay, so let's talk real quick, getting into the strong momo going upside and you jump in, right? There should be, I think, in my opinion, at least when I do it, there should be at least 3 or 4 entry. The first one should be the smaller amount of shares that you can go ahead and jump in. That if it goes negative to your stop loss, it's not a big deal. Not even 1% of the account. You understand? Just test it out. Now, if it goes in your favor immediately within pennies and continues, you add then your first good lot, the good size. Continuous green, the second one. Continuous green, the third one. Continuous green. And the moment you see that thing slowing down, it's time to go. Like, that's it. Like, what are you doing? Time to go. Like that, your first buying, if it turns against you, is minimum the loss. It's not a big deal. But when it goes in your favor and you sell on time, the profits are dramatically bigger than your loss when it first goes against you. And if your stop loss is automatically like mine, as you buy in, as it goes higher and you add in more shares, your stop loss also increases. So if at any time it pulls against you, you still get stopped out at a higher level, meaning that you live with profits no matter what. Like, no matter where you are in the trade to the upside, your stop loss should be right behind you. 1%, 2%, just right behind you. That's it. Because every time you buy more, your stop loss continues following that order. That's it. Now, I would not do the what was the other one you said? Averaging into a pullback. Okay. Maybe you're jumping too early into the first candle of the momentum, and that's the problem, right? Because then you're averaging into the pullback. But if the pullback is not small and it's dramatic, then you missed that. You kind of like, it goes back to your entry. So why not wait? Okay, you see the first spike? Wait for the pullback. Make sure the pullback is tiny. Once the pullback is ending and it's beginning to go to the upside continuation again, then strike. Right? Come right there. Why anticipate? You know what I mean? That's anticipation. Market doesn't like anticipation. Most of the time, it's going to stop you out. Just wait in real time. The support is created in real time by the pullback. Okay? Once the pullback creates the support and it continues up, that's when I would strike it then. You know what I mean? because the chances that it's going to pull back again are very minimum compared to going up if it's a true powerful move. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I think yeah, the Jesse Livermore book. Once you read it, you'll see what I'm talking about. I'm waiting for the small pullback, the tiny pullback after the volume and price action breaks through like massive power. When you see that passive breakout, the massive breakout with power of the price and the volume, you see it breaking out. Just wait for the first pullback. Wait until it pulls back. That small pullback is going to clean the house out. Like all the weak people, all the sellers, all the non-believers, all those people, the people that have yet to graduate from day trading university, they're all going to be flying out, okay? Because they're going to freak out when they see the pullback. Because in real time, when you see the pullback happening, you don't know how bad it's going to be, okay? But if you wait and you see that it's a small pullback, that's it. The house has been cleaned. There's nobody else hanging around that has enough money to create another pullback or a dent in the continuation. You understand? And then when continuation launches upward, I will strike right there, like just strike them, because more likely than not, there's no deep pocket that is going to be able to cause a pullback again. Okay, you might have a few traders here and there, but dude, that's Mickey Mouse compared to deep pockets. You know what I mean? When deep pockets are buying, they're buying. That small little pullback is not deep pockets. That's just, the scare. The people don't know what they're doing. They're gonna jump right out. And when the deep pockets buying resumes on the third candle when it goes up, to me, that's profit highway. That's it. Now, I'm telling you, it happens once or twice a day, maybe 3 times the most. That's it. You have to be there when it happens, You cannot force it. You cannot just make it up. It's just going to happen. You just have to be there when it happens, And by the way, in real time, excuse me, in real time, when you see the pullback in real time after the huge candle, the huge volume and price action increase, and you see the small pullback in the price action in the ask real quick, and you see that it goes back to continuation, when you see that in the level 2, that's what other confirmation do you want? Like, you're literally seeing the new support being created by the buyers, right? Because who creates the support lines? Like, everybody talks about support, and they go back in a candle 20 minutes ago, 500 minutes, whatever. And but look at the support, the prior support. Look, forget the past chart, the past candles, man. That's crap, because it's just not going to happen again. But in real time, you could see the new support being created. Think about it. Huge volume price action to the upside. let's say 50 cents, 70 cents, okay? Then there's a small pullback of like 10 cents, and then spikes up again higher than when the pullback started. That is the new support. Like, you're literally seeing it happen in front of you, right? In real time. Like, how can you argue with that? How can anybody argue with a support line being made in front of your eyes? And that's what I don't get. People don't see that. People are thinking support from 5 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. That's irrelevant. I want to see the support in real time in front of me. I want to see the resistance in real time in front of me. So when I jump in after the pullback, think about it. The pullback, okay, creates a new little resistance, right? Because the first candle goes up real fast, powerful, money, volume, price action, it goes upward. The moment it stops and there's a pullback, that's your new resistance, right? Then when it pulls back 10 cents, it doesn't go any lower, and then the next candle starts climbing back up, that's your new support. And when that new candle, that massive amount of buying and price action and volume pushes the price higher than that resistance that you saw on the first candle, what other confirmation do you want than that? Like, that's literally the market telling you, we're gonna go party right now. Do you want to join us? You want to wait for, I don't know, something else. You understand? That's, people don't think about it in that sense. But literally, when the price goes higher, stops, goes back down 10 cents, that's the new resistance. Goes back down to 10 cents, and it shoots right back up, that's the new support. How can you argue with that in real time? Like, literally, you seeing it happening in front of you with massive buying. I don't know what. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one that sees it, and people that constantly extract money from the market, they see it, and everybody else, they just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Maybe I'm wrong, but do you understand what I'm saying? If you look at the entry here on the screen, the first candle goes up, huge, dramatic, green candle. You see where it stops right here? And then the small pullback begins. That's the new resistance. Like, you literally see that happening in front of you in real time. Then it pulls back 10 cents, 15 cents, whatever it is. Okay? 1/4 of the big candle. It pulls back. Then the new green candle starts creating. Dude, this is like the new support right here, right? When this green candle spikes above the support, passes the new resistance here, and keeps climbing up, what do you have? When it's massive volume, massive price action, what do you have? To me, it's profit highway. That's the only resistance and support levels I care about. I don't care anything before that, because it's irrelevant to what's happening right now in real time in front of my eyes. And if I'm keeping this one busy with what happened 3 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, I'm an idiot. I'll take that back. I don't want to be offending anybody. Not an idiot, but you know what I mean? Like, you're not looking at the market in real time. The market, you have to look at it in real time. That's it. That's the only information you have that makes a difference. Praise the Lord. Good morning, HST. You know what I mean? Like, you literally see, I don't have anything against support and resistance. I think they're useful. When it's happening in front of you in real time and you see it, that's what matters. What happened 5, 10 minutes ago, it doesn't matter. It's not relevant to what the action is in front of you right now, you know? Like, I don't know why people argue that. I want to keep my money safe. How do I keep my money safe? How do I keep my money safe? I don't want to be deploying my money for no reason. I want to see it. I want to see. I want to make sure that I have an edge. And the edge is just the edge is anything higher than 50%. The 50-50 crap. I don't want 50-50. 50-50, I go play blackjack. But if you become good at reading cards and you understand how many decks are in there and the shuffle machine they use, I mean, you might have a greater chance than 50-50. Might have 51-50, but maybe, I don't know. But my point is, here, I don't want to jump in with my money for 50-50, because the moment I jump in with my money for 50-50, I'm already at a loss. First of all, when I go in the ask, the bid is always 1 penny behind. The moment I buy, I'm already losing money, right? Because 1 penny is out. That's one per share. 1 penny is out. And 2, commissions. And 3, electronic market fees, ECNs. So why? Why? Every time I go in, I'm losing money. Like automatically, at least 3 cents. They're going out. So why am I gonna go in when it's 50-50? Because the moment I go in on a 50-50, it's really 47.50, right? I already lost 3 pennies. Yeah, I'm already losing, right? It's 49.50. The moment I go in, just buying any trade I don't care what it is. Any trade you buy in, at a minimum, you're gonna be at a 1 penny loss, because you buy on the ask, you sell on the bid, right? You buy on the ask, you sell on the bid. It's a penny difference. So the moment I buy in, that's it. I'm a penny short. It's not 50-50, it's 49.50, right? So on top of that, I got the commission fees, ECM fees, and all that crap. So let's throw in another 2 pennies per share, or whatever it is. Why bother? It's at a loss. I mean, me going in, I'm already losing money. So why just do it every time over and over and over? If the idea of 50-50, somehow I'm going to prevail one day. I don't know that. I don't know the future. I could go through 1,000 trades, one back to back, and always lose all of them on a 50-50 scenario. 50-50 just means that the outcome could go your way or not your way. That's it. No big deal. 50-50. But in reality, it's 47.50, 49.50, because I'm already losing money by the time I go in. I'm already losing money. So why do that without having a graded ratio of being able to win and take a profit? Why do that? If I see the resistance being created in front of me and the support being created in front of me in real time, and there's a huge spike that flies through the resistance, my man, boy, I'm riding that. That's the gravy train, the choo-choo train. That's it. Why? Yeah, 51.50. I'm not trading. I just, the 51.50 was like playing blackjack. That's what I was saying. If you go play blackjack, you might have a chance. But I don't know. I'm not an expert in blackjack. I was just giving you a hypo, that in day trading, why are you going to settle with a strategy that is going to give you 49.50? Because think about it. Just the moment you go into the trade, you're already losing 1 penny per share. Assuming that the spread is just 1 penny, you're already losing 1 penny per share, right? Right off the bat, you're losing 1 penny. At a minimum, don't you want to go into the trade where within seconds after you go in, it's going to be a penny higher or 2 pennies higher? So at least you can recoup whatever you already lost by going in. I don't know, makes sense to me, right? Guys, the market's gonna open in 7 minutes. I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick to make sure that I can concentrate here instead of my bladder concentrating. I'll be back. Bro, Splinter, bro. Are you here, Splinter? I gotta tell you something. You're gonna like this one. Um, Let me know if you're here. I know. I know you're gonna like this news. Excuse me, guys. Splinter, listen. I started watching that show that you mentioned, Titans. HHT. Yeah, I know you're here, bro. No, but Splinter is also here. Unless you have two screen names. I don't know. But yeah, no. Splinter had mentioned a couple of weeks ago about the show Titans, The Rise of Wall Street. And I told him I'm gonna read it. I mean, I'm gonna watch it one day. So I started watching it yesterday. I had some downtime yesterday, so I began to watch. It's pretty good. But if you notice in that show, they do exactly what you're supposed to do in the market, and they had no charts. They only had the ticker tape, right? But when they saw the price increase, okay, they jump in and they wrote it, taking a profit to the upside. I find that cool. Just kind of reinforces exactly what I've been saying, that the whole key is to, right with the profits. But I found it cool that, the mentality is the same thing. That the whole point of the game in trading is when it's going up, when it's becoming something that everybody's interested in, you buy it, you ride it all the way up, and you make your profit and you get out. Like, that's the whole point of the game. The whole point of the game is not to sit somewhere hoping that they're gonna come and give you a profit. I mean, like a handout. That's not the point of the game. But the show is pretty good. I recommend it. I do recommend it. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna try to finish it probably today or over the weekend. Tomorrow, next week is a short week too, so maybe I'll continue then. I was playing it on. Yeah, I was saying, did you hear me about the show Titans of Wall Street? Remember you mentioned it to me? No, 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 man. Look for rational moves, not irrational. I mean, you do what you want, but I'm just saying. Market is open, so let- yeah, no, I liked it. It was good. I was saying the whole point is the same, right? When you know that the company has good news or has a good possible outcome, you know, like everybody's jumping on it, more likely than not, the price goes up, right? So you buy in and sell for profits. And that's what they did. I mean, they were savages between amongst, among themselves, but it's the same point, the same principle. Exactly. The ticket tape. That's all they had. Remember the guy getting it from the tape, looking at the price. Oh my God, it's still climbing, still climbing. It's the same thing. That's what they look. That's it. Ticket tape. Did you see any of them looking at the history of any of the stocks? No, they don't do that. They didn't do that. They just know it's going up and they jump on it and then they get out. And some people short it. That's it. Yeah, but in real time. And that's what I'm saying. Like you could see the pullback in real time, which is that's it. That's the key. You know what I mean? Like you want to see that. I have that book too. You you have to if you see it in real time, that's it. I mean, look at ECD. Okay. Okay, like right now. Right. And there's another book I think I mentioned to you before, the reading the tape, something like that, tape reading, whatever. The same way, the same thing. Now these people made fortunes, man, just reading a tape. Think about that. They didn't even see like the level two that we see, like the book. No, they saw only the tape, nothing else. All right, looks like a pullback. Let me see. I like the flow, but it doesn't seem very powerful. The move, but that was the pullback. So was that a new support? Let's find out. I mean, small amount. Okay, small amount of shares. Look like the pullback was over. Let's see if it's true. Nah, no worry about it, man. It's all good. Okay, that's it. The pullback was not over. That's my fault for getting in late. I mean, early. Okay. I anticipated the pullback being finished. So let's see. I'll reduce my share size if it even gets closer to a stop loss. Okay, let's see. All right. It didn't hit the stop loss. So it looks like building up. I'm looking at the ask 140, 41. My entry is at 142. 140. I don't like the lack of like large orders, but 142, 142, 143. No, back to 140. 142, back to 140. 143, 142 again. Again, it's just a small, okay, that's it. It didn't go, right? It hit the stop loss. We're done. It was a small amount of shares. Not a big deal, right? So the pullback is not over. That's it. It's over. The trade's over, right? I anticipated the pullback being finished the first time I went in. It didn't work. That's fine. Okay? It's a small amount of money. It's a small, honestly, it's very small. Okay? Not a big deal. That was the test. I test the market. Okay? Is this pullback over and are you about to skyrocket? And the market said to me, no, you run. Not doing that now. That's it. It's over. Small little test. No big deal. Okay? That's it. Small, tiny test. Okay? I did it 3 times. I did 3 tests, right? I mean, 2 tests, right? I bought twice. The second time I sold partially and just let it test. Okay? That's it. It didn't work. No big deal. Okay? I was wrong. The first time I bought in, I was wrong. Okay? I anticipated the pullback having been completed. I anticipated that. I paid the price, the testing price. I paid it, right? I bought in at 141. If it went back to 134 and 135, $50 test. That's fine. That's fine. Small amount, no big deal. That's my test. You understand? The second time, okay, it took longer for it to pull back. I got in at 142, right? I mean, I got in at 934. At 935 was the final thing, and it's still pulling back. I was wrong. That's it. There's nothing else to it. There's nothing else to it. I'm not gonna fight it. It was just a small, okay, look now. Let's see if the pullback is over. Okay? Let's see if it climbs higher than when I went in. Okay, here, I'm in now. Okay? I sold half of it, so I don't risk that much, which is still a smaller size. Let's see if it breaks through it or not. If it doesn't, that's it. Test is over. This is not the move. As a matter of fact, it's kind of slow for what I trade. That's it. It's over. Okay? That was the third test. $145, it's not a big deal. Okay? If I'm able to make thousands out of it, it's not a big deal. It's the test. But I wanted to show you how the test is done. I'm testing the end of the pullback and the beginning of the upside. But now it's completely pulling back. That tells me not enough power, not enough commitment from deep pockets to drive the price higher. Now, you think I'm going to jump in? No. Now, I look at the 15-minute. You can see the 15-minute. There's pressure to the downside right now, within the past 15 minutes. But I don't even have to look at that. If you look at the level 2, just look at the ask and the bid. Look the amount of orders on the ask and the bid. which one is bigger? The bid, right? People driving the price lower and lower and lower. So clearly it's pulling back, right? Am I gonna even bother looking at this anymore? No, it's over. That's it. 3 tests. We're done. Okay? There was no commitment for big money to make this move any higher. And that's it. Okay? It could have gone the other way, right? The moment I jump in, there would have been a huge commitment and it goes up. It didn't happen. Okay? It didn't happen. I wanted to show you that the strategy about going in with a small size, okay? And the test to see. Oh, we just wait. See if the same setup shows up. All right, let's see if it happens. All right. I'm waiting for a pullback. 145, 46, back to 42, 42. Okay, that looks like a pullback in real time. 144, because it went all the way to 146, now back to 143. Okay, the orders are large. 140, 139. That's my pullback. 139 again, 141. Okay. I mean, all right, I sold the majority of them. The moment it started to pull back. Now, the pullback didn't go lower than 138. And this time didn't go lower than 139. So now you see the price increasing. Now look at the volume on the order size on the ask. Okay. 144. Look at the order size. All right, there we go. It's party time. Let's say if it has the power to the upside. If not, that's it. This thing is not going to go anywhere. The market is telling me we're done. This thing doesn't have the energy. Right now, as it is, I usually wait 10 seconds. I've been waiting more than 10 seconds and it's not going any higher. So, more likely than not, this is going to go nowhere. But it's a small amount of shares, a small cost. It's testing the market. It's like a testing fee to the market, That's it. That's it. It's over. Right? Not enough power. But again, small amount of shares, very small. Looks like a reversal from the pullback. But it's not powerful enough, You'll be able to see the ask price flying. It's not flying. It's, it keeps bouncing back and forth. It's not flying. So we just wait until it happens. But anyways, I want to show you the entry aspect of it, okay? With a very small amount of shares. With a small amount of shares, the loss is not a big deal. Here we go. Okay. Small amount. Okay. And then more. I just wait. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. All right. So there's, okay, second time. All right. You see the way to get in, right? So I'm waiting to see if it gets into the 170s, right? If it gets into the 170s, maybe 174, 175, a lot more, and then continue. And I just continue until, things change. 170, 171, 172. I'm waiting. Okay. All right. There's a pullback there. Let me see. 170, 171. All right. Now, in real time, I see that the price refuses to go higher. So the idea thing is for me to sell as much as I could, and I did, right? I took, 30 bucks out of it. That's fine. But I don't want the price to go against me and I'll be negative again, right? Just small amount of shares. It's fine. And that's like a pullback. That's like the entry pattern all over again, right? But it's having the pullback now again. So I'm just gonna wait. All right. When the pullback is over and I see massive volume coming in to the ask and the price going up, I'll strike again. Like now. You see that? You see that? All right. You're just waiting. Let's see. Let's see if it makes it to 180. There you go. There you go. Come on. Let's go. 178. 78. 78. 79. All right. 81. There you go. If it makes it to 184, I'll buy more. I'll keep buying. Let's see. All right. So it's all managing the entry, the risk, the amount of shares. You know what I mean? Okay. Small pullback. But the point I wanted to show you is how do you manage the risk, right? You're going with a small entry and you increase as it continues goes up. Here we go. Now, what evidence do I have in front of me right now? The tape and the level 2 is telling me the price is going up. I'm not gonna fight that. You understand? Like, I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting it. It's literally going in front of my eyes, going up. Okay? And what do I do as it climbs higher and higher? Take profits. You understand? This is the key to making money out of the market. Okay? This is it. Look, the market is telling me the price is going up. Why fight it? You see that? It's going up. Now it's slowing down. I could see. So I sell, keep my profits, and let the rest, let it do its thing. Let it fly. You know? Like, who cares? I already took money out. Not only did I take money out, I cover the losses that I did from the testing, right? That's it. Now it's going below that candle. I'm out. Like, we're not playing that game. You understand? If it would have continued higher, those 53 shares would have continued making money, but it didn't. It began to stall down. It slowed down. I said this before. The moment you see it slowing down, the moment you see it that it's not going anywhere, you know, that's it. Like, it's over. Like, the market is telling me right now, I'm going down. Can't fight it. But anyway, I wanted to show you the entry mechanism. That's it. How I protect my entries um, with a small amount of shares. That's it. But hey, 45 bucks, 45 bucks, right? Um, Clearly, this thing is not moving anymore, any higher. It changed because at the beginning it was just a small amount of shares. It was a small amount. I think it's like 100 shares, not even. Not a lot. On the way up was because I sold. So I bought 774 and I sold 749. So it was less, it's 30 something shares on the way up at 946. That was over here. This part right here. It's a small amount of shares. It wasn't until 948 that I bought 194 shares. That's it. It's not a lot. Not a lot of shares. But I recouped the testing fees I gave to the market, right? Plus $40, 45 bucks in profit. I just wanted to show the entry mechanism of going in with just a small amount of shares. You understand? Like, that's it. Risk management is the key. That's it. Risk management, guys. You're going with a small size. When you see the resistance, the support being created, small size. When the market gives you profit on it, you increase. And when the moment slows down, you book. You're out. That's it. There's nothing to it. You understand? I'm not hoping anything. I'm not sitting here. Every time I went in, I'm not sitting here like I hope it goes. I'm looking literally at the level 2, what it's telling me. The price is going up. The price is going up. You know? That's it. You can see clearly it's not going up, right? I mean, look at the price on the level 2. Look at it. It's mainly going down. Oh. Now, like I said earlier, I did the first 2, 3 tests. I anticipated, right? I didn't during the pullback. That's my mistake, right? I make those mistakes. It was $140 mistake in testing fees. What do I learn from that? Don't anticipate. Wait until the pullback is over. And the new support is literally created in front of your eyes, in your face. You see that in real time. That's the key. If I don't anticipate, I would have never had those $140 or whatever it was in testing fees, right? That's my loss for anticipating. Had I not anticipated, this would have been a $200 something win. But clearly I had the losses in there. But my point is, this is how the market teaches you. Do you understand? This is how the market teaches you. Do not anticipate. Wait until the signal. Anticipation takes your money. You understand? And that's what I wanted to show you. Now that trade is over. That's it. If you didn't catch that swing up, you missed the whole thing. Like you missed it. Like that's it. There's nothing. You understand? It's over. The only way this thing moves, continues to move, if it goes higher than what I sold at 194, 192, whatever it is up here. It will have to spike up big time for me to even think that it might be a move. But it's over. That's it. Now, once this thing dies down all the way down here to what people will say previous support or whatever, it's over. Like, there's no trade. There's nothing. Like, there's, you could hope, but that's it. It's over. Anyways, I wanted to show you guys that the risk management is everything. Small size. I'm adding only when it's profitable, and that's it. If I go in small size and it's going against me, I'll cut that small size to even a smaller size, like I did, But look, if it wasn't because the losses I had before for the anticipation that I was showing you guys, this would have been what? 26, 5, 31, plus another 31, 62, plus 5, what, 6, 62, 64, 65, plus 150. What is 220? 210, 220? I mean, that's basically how. Now, why did I lose the testing fee? Well, I anticipated. You understand? I anticipated. That's it. That's my fault. That's not the market's fault. It's my fault because I executed too early. My timing was off. Okay? But it's a small size of shares, so it's not a big deal. My mistake did not result in a huge loss. And that's the key. Risk management. And this is the backside of the move because I sold at the highest. 186 is the highest. I literally sold, 3 pennies before? That's it. That's the backside. There's nothing to trade on the backside. Like nothing. It's over. The only way for me is, like I said, massive spike of volume and price that goes above, at once, that goes above the 196 threshold, the highest of the day. It will have to break through that with so much power that you couldn't even ignore it. You know what I mean? You couldn't even ignore it. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the backside, guys. If you looking at this or trading this right now, you have to know that it's the backside of the move. Okay, it's not going higher, high, fast with power anytime soon, right? The market is telling you, like literally, it's going down, right? So you cannot even think of trading something that's the backside. Even if you think it's gonna bounce back up, that's your hope, that's your biases. That's not reality. Reality is there's no indication from the market right now that buyers want to increase this price dramatically. That's not happening. That's not what the market is saying, you know? So if you did not trade this part right here, that's it. You missed it. There's no more trade. It's only once a day that you get it. You understand? Usually once a day, maybe sometimes twice. Very rare. You understand? You know how much money it took to take the price from 124 all the way to 193 in this candle? Just add the volume. Okay, add the volume, multiply by the average of the cost, and you can see how much money it takes. Okay, you're not gonna see it down here now. You're not gonna see the same level of buying. You also could tell by looking at the bid and the ask. Look at the amount of orders on the bid. You see that? 10,400. Look at that. Look at the ask. 700. 11,000 on the bid. What's on the other one? 1,200. You see the difference? It's going down. People are bidding down the price. Okay. So it's over. The trade is over. But mainly, I wanted to show you what happens when you make mistakes. If you anticipate the trade, the market will punish you through hitting your stop loss. And if your stop loss is too much or you put in too much share size and it hits it, you're gonna lose more money. And that's why what I do is I go in with a very tiny small amount to see what the market tells me. If the market gives me profit, perfect. I would start adding up as it continues going up. But if it turns on me, that's it. We're done. That's the backside. I'm done with this thing. That's the backside. Now, keep in mind, I didn't really go heavy in the buy-ins, okay? It was like not even, I don't even think I got to 1,000 shares. It was tiny, okay? If I would have gone in with 10,000, 5,000 shares, it would have been 400, 500 bucks easy, right? But I was trying to show you guys something else. So I was not trading in the sense of trying to go massive, you know? Plus, like I said at the beginning, the price keeps fluctuating too much between, you know, the lower and high, whatever, the bid and the ask, it just kept fluctuating too much. And I didn't feel confident that it was going to be to the upside in a dramatic way. So not going to do it, you know? The key is to know your risk management and to know which way you should trade and execute when it is greatly in your favor, not against you. You understand? So, because ECDA at the beginning, it was questionable if it was going to be able to go up, right? Remember, it kept bouncing a lot between the bid and the ask. The price wasn't steady going up. It kept going up and back down, go up, back down. Because of that inconsistency, I knew I'm not gonna put in a lot of money into it or buy a lot of shares, right? Because I don't feel confident. That would be different if I find a stock that there's no question is going up big time with power. In that scenario, that's different. I go in with a small size, and as it continues going up with power, I am slapping it with massive shares. Okay, and that's where you could make even more profits. But it's just it didn't happen with this ECDA. I didn't see it, so I didn't do it. But I was able to, take my testing fees back plus $45 to go and get a few, a meal. I guess I could buy half a meal or something with that. Maybe one meal. We get the point. I wanted to teach you guys the risk management aspect of this. So I said ACDA is done, right? Look, I like the float in ASPC, but what I don't like is the spread. The price is too high. It's very high. The price is high. So if you have a smaller account, this is very risky for you. Okay. Um, I don't like I don't like the spread. I just don't like it. Okay. And I don't like the lack of action. Like it's very slow. Like it's like slow motion process right now. Like there's not much going on. You understand? Like that's not for me to trade. I don't like the float in FJET. There's no news. So I'm not confident. A lot of people be trading it. I I don't like the spread. So I'm gonna go ahead and ignore it. Okay. I'm looking at ECDA again, but unless I see a dramatic, powerful move to the upside that goes beyond 193, that goes way above that, to me, still the backside. Not enough commitment to bring the price up. So it's too risky. Okay. Way too risky. Still backside. Oh man, I feel like an idiot. Yeah. Sorry about that. No, what I was saying is, I said I sold at 193. That's the highest of the day, almost. Everything from there has been downhill. That's the backside of the trade. Even the little climb at 10, 12, whatever, that's the backside. The pressure is to beating down the price, not making the price go higher. So why would you jump in when they're beating the price down? You understand? The bid is always a lower price. Why would you jump in? If you look at the size of the orders, you see the going is going against you. You understand? The market is telling you in the level two right there. You see it. Look at the size of the orders that are pending on the limit order, right? And that's just the limit orders, all right? When those orders are being completed, causing the price to go down, guess what you have? You also have market orders coming in because people are scared, right? And they jump in and causes the price to go even lower, which you could see on the tape. So why be in it? You know it's gonna slap you in the face. But if you don't know how to do that, the market is going to teach you how to do it by slapping the crap out of you financially, taking your money, taking whatever little money you put in there. It's just going to take it. It's just going to take it. Look, it's going to take it. So why even bother? I don't get it. But you get it. You understand once the market takes your money. Only if one day you say to yourself, no more. I'm not allowing the market to take my money anymore. You know? Now, Gav, let me ask you. Did you trade at the moment I traded, or are you talking about something else? Or you traded when I traded too? Unless you're showing this, but it's hard to borrow, I think. I don't understand while we're eating greens what that means. Yeah, I don't understand what eating greens means. Oh, you mean the little move back here? This move, that's what you took from here to here? Yeah, I wouldn't take that, but you took it. Is that what you're saying? If it worked out for you, that's great. What I was saying is, I don't try anything on the backside. Like, I don't want to do that. That's good for you. It worked out. To me, that's the backside. It's not worth it. The risk is not worth it. It's only a 10-cent move, but you got it. I mean, if you got out on time, perfect. It worked for you. Okay. If that works for you, fine. Some people do that. Some people just trade, the little legs that do come up. I think that's just more difficult because there's less power. There's less explosive movement. Congrats. Good for you. That's awesome. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'm telling you, I wouldn't do that. Good. Good. That's how you protect your money, right? Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, trade is over. All right, there's nothing here. All right, there's nothing else. I don't see anything else. Maybe if this thing goes completely ballistic to the upside, maybe, maybe, maybe. That's a big maybe. All right, nothing else. All right, guys. I mean, let me know if you like what you guys saw. If you want me to explain anything else of what I did. Well, basically, that was the only move I've seen so far this morning. Okay. I show you what happens when you anticipate. When I anticipate, right? The market tells you how wrong you are. It really comes down to risk management, you know. And if you see now the big picture, okay, this was the upside, the front side of the move. This right here, completely downward. Okay, and no time would I get in here to anticipate going back up. Like, I'll be foolish. I'll be fighting the overall market. You know, if you like what you see, please smash that like. It really helps to get the channel out there so people could learn the way I do it. I think it's helpful, you know, to others to know. Yeah, that's capital protection, capital preservation, right? I mean, if you go in small, if I go in small and I add to it, the moment I go in, if it goes against me, it's a small loss. That's it. So I'm preserving the money. Whatever it costs me, it's a small fee to the market. You say it's still going to the downside. So There's nothing happening here. Nothing. There's no. There's no other traits. Like nothing. The thing the thing about I think by UPC, the problem with UPC I think is the volume, not enough volume. So I'll wait. Plus the spread is huge, man. That's a huge spread. Yeah, it looks like a pullback. Didn't work out, right? that that might be the pullback, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little. See what happens. Let me look at the daily. I'm just gonna keep an eye on it, but just gonna keep an eye on it and see what happens. Let me look at the news. I'm gonna see what's making a move. It's just speculation. Okay. I mean, there's no news, man. I'm not trading it. I need news. I don't trust it without news, especially especially with a large spread. But the problem is the risk. The problem is the risk. If there's a huge spread, the moment I buy in, I'm already losing money. You know what I mean? ASPC. Let's take a look. Oh, now, yes, yes, yes. This is it. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna wait until. Oh, it's about to get halted anyways. No, I'll wait until. Yeah. Let me see. That's not a lot of volume, bro. Hopefully you caught it earlier. You know what I mean? But it does look like the beginning of a choo-choo train. On my dash trader right here, you see on the which says news on top. Oh, the whole price is on the tape, 33.28. That's the last price. And this is the opening price. So it's gonna open at almost $1 under. Oh no. No, no, no. PABS. I don't like the relative volume. The float is good though. Ooh, wow. Wow. Let me take a look at PABS. Let me see what the news says. 10 o'clock. Any news? No news. Does that look like a pullback? I don't know. Okay, I might jump in on this one. Let me see. I just don't like the lack of news. I think the entry was back here at $20. Took a small position just to test. I don't like the spread. That's it. That's the test. Didn't work. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if it continues up. Well, that's what I want to see. I want to see large orders. I mean, the orders being larger on the ask than the bid. All right, it's going up. I'll add more as it goes up. All right, so I saw that already. All right, bro. Hope it works out. That pullback is too big, too slow. Oh, okay, pullback. Pullback is too big. There you go, man. Patience. Yeah, that's cool. Small size. I should have not even traded that. It's too small. It's not moving fast. Okay. Seems like the pullback. Let's see. All right. All right. I'm gonna see if it makes it to 228. I mean 238. Just put him back again. right? That's it. That's the key about testing with small size. You know what I mean? I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna put the trail stop here. And that's it. Oh, it hit the stop loss. All right, that's cool. It's not too decisive to the upside. Not enough power. I'm gonna wait and look at it and see. Two 29 to 30. Small size. Oh, stop loss. That was a small amount. If it continues higher, I'll add more. All right, man. That's cool. Let me know how it goes. All right, add more. I'm out of there. Let's see if there's clear reversal. There. Yeah, I was not gonna get caught in there. My apologies to everybody. I mean, my voice is gone almost. I will wait for the pullback and see. Oh, I think I missed it already. Here we go. Small size. It's too close to, you know what? Now I think about it good. It's too close to the limit up. So I sold it again. So Yeah, that's why I don't like getting caught in the limit ups and the halts. I mean, the spread is pretty big, highly risky. All right, everybody. I'm gonna take 15 minutes real quick to eat my lunch real quick. I'm sure nobody wants to see me doing that. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes, 12:55 around there. Thank you for watching. If you like it, please smash that like. Thanks. All right, I'm back on. Thank you. Just waiting to see what PAVS is going to be doing. Yeah, that's a hell of a move, but it's too risky for me. It was very risky. I don't even know how I took the initial trades here. I mean, it's risky. More than I would like to. And I think a lot has to do with the spread too. And I don't even think that has news. I mean, let me see the news. It's just a rumor. Just some rumors. Yeah, it's big risk. Maybe dynamically going in, maybe. But look, it's gonna open at 43. It's gonna open at 43. So All right, so I'm just looking at the ask on the level 2. because it's not done yet. It's not done yet. And honestly, this should be like a long term for me. This is the lowest price this thing has had in a year. It's like so close to the lower price it ever has had in a year. So I've been debating here whether I should even just hold it long term. Uh, Look at the history of this stock. You'll see. Plus, I'm only 13 cents away from the entry. But I've been thinking about it since I'm looking at it. Since I've been looking at it, this should strongly feel that I should not sell it and just keep it long term. Maybe I should put it for vote. No, 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 no. I'm really debating keeping it. I'm still debating it. I'm doing research here about it. I'm reading about the company and stuff in my other monitor here. Mm. Look, if I wanted to get out of this trade, I have the capital to do it. Like I can get, trust me, I can lower that thing to like a penny away and just get out. You know what I mean? That's not the point. I'm doing research about the company to see if it's worth keeping it long term. 3,000 shares is not a lot of shares. For me, it's small. Okay. I'm going through the whole company documents and all that to see if it's even worth keeping it long term. What I'm thinking long term is the worst it could happen, it goes to zero, right? From whatever it is to 233, I lose $9,000. That's the worst. Long term. The pros of it, it continues climbing back as it used to be. What, a month ago? Is it? December? Beginning of December? November? $94? I don't know. So I'm looking at the audits and all that, going through it, financial documents for the company to see if it's worth keeping it. Struggle trade. What's going on, man? I'm doing the homework here on PAVS company, the company, to see if I keep it long term. I really like it actually for long term. All right. Look at the large orders on the ask compared to the bid. Okay, now wait for the pullback. Limit up is at 923. Waiting for the limit. Okay, you see the pullback? That's a pullback. 58, 57. Bam, fire away. 59. Small size, very small. Oh no, I'm no, no. I keep buying every time it moves around. I'm thinking about keeping that one long term, not as a scalp. This one I'm in is a scalp trade. At 54, 51, 54. 51, 52. $54, 56. Right. Now that was a small order, right? A small 59 shares. As it goes up, then I'll buy more. If it's 60, went back to 858. 7, 55. Now the limit up is at 932, and the high of the day is 863. So I'm literally like 4 pennies away from the high of the day. So I'm waiting to see if it breaks through it. If it breaks through it psychologically, a lot of people are going to jump in. So I'll write that. If not, then it's time to sell. 59, 60, back to 60. 59 again. It's just dancing around. 58, 57. Back to 60. 58. All right, this thing is taking too long for my liking. I'll give you 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm gonna sell 90%. Boom, I'm out. You know, it's not moving. It's not overcoming the 860 area. So for a scalp, it needs to be faster than that. Oh, I've been researching the company before I got in, though. TR, what is TRYNA? I don't know what that means. TRYNA. Okay, look, now it's climbing back up. Let me look at the 30-second. Waiting for the pullback, 868, 67, 66, 65, 64, 65 again. And wait, pullback, 64, 63. Went back to 64. Okay, that's it. Small size, okay? Small size. A70, 68. Entries at 65. $70. I mean, the high of the day is 872. So again, it's very close, right? Okay, just pulling back again. Right, sold. It can't get over the high. So I don't see it with enough power to get over the high. If I want to get rid of PAVS, I can do it. Like, I'll bring the price down to exactly what it is, and I sell within 2 pennies. So it's not what I'm trying to do on that one. Yeah, this thing is not. If it moves with lots of power to the upside from 872 upward, then yes. But right now, it's just not doing that. This thing is just staying within the range from like high 840s to 860, 870, but it's not flying upward from there. This is the backside pretty much now. It was at the highest, so I was trying to catch it as it breaks the high of the day, but it didn't do it. It just failed to do it, you know? It failed to do it. Nothing I could do about that. You know, that's what the market says. Yeah. It was given the opportunity, yeah, but it's not doing that. So I don't see anything else for scalp. That thing is done. Done. That was about back. That was not today. That was not today. I'm looking at it. There's really no news on it. There's no news on it. They had a reverse split a while back when the price changed, but there's no news for it today. 2 days ago doesn't matter. It's today that is moving. 2 days ago, 2 days ago, here we go, the history. 2 days ago doesn't matter. Notification for delisting means nothing really, because they have appeal and they have avenues to avoid it. That doesn't mean that's gonna affect it, or somehow it's getting removed today or tomorrow. That's not happening right now. There's a reason why it's moving 111% today. I mean, 34%, and it's not the delisting thing, because that's 2 days ago. The reason it's moving is there's some rumors going on about um, something related with the holiday trading and stuff like that. Anyways, I buy with a small size. I mean, that's not a big size. If I want to get rid of it with profit, I'll do that in 2 minutes. That's why buying with a small size makes a big difference, right? If you buy with tiny size, it doesn't matter what happens to the stock. You can always get out without losing money. You know, 13 cents away from that entry is nothing. 20 cents is not alarming. No, bro, I've been buying a little by little and selling. I did, look, I was trading small amounts. Okay. Then when I saw the moving action from before, I started thinking just keep, holding it and maybe keep it long term. The same way they do reverse split. There's a reason for it. I think 500, 600 bucks I care about. Come on, bro. You think I care about 500 bucks, 600 bucks? I'll sell it if I want. I don't care. It makes you happy. I'll sell it. I don't care. 600 bucks, you think is a big deal? Come on, bro. That's funny. 500 bucks. I'm holding it. You think I can't sell that? You think I freeze on that? I'll freeze with $100,000, $300,000. I might start compulsing it, but 500 bucks. Come on, bro. It's funny. When I'm scalping, yeah, I'm not scalping that one. This is bigger than that. This is a bigger picture than just scalping. This is bigger than that. You're gonna see. This is bigger than that. Every time it goes up or going high, I buy more. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you. But no, I'm not scalping this one. That's what I do most of the time. Listen, when it goes against me, what I'm talking about, okay, is not within your play. Remember this. I'm going with a very small size because I give a room to go against me in that sense. It's not gonna cost me a lot of money at all, right? But by allowing that, I'm able to let the stock do what it's supposed to do, and depending what it does, I profit from that. That's it. But I'm gonna go in with a small size no matter what. Then I'll increase it and increase it and increase it, and that's it. What do you mean the big picture idea? Well, I don't care about. Listen, these 3,000 shares at 233. I don't even have a stop loss on because I don't care. It's not a big deal. It's not a lot of money. You understand? That's not a big trade for me. It's very little, and I'm just building it little by little. I want to get to 10,000 shares, 15,000 shares. I'm buying little by little as it moves. Okay, that's all I'm doing. I'm not. That's why I'm always telling you or saying small amount of shares is the key to manage your risk, right? Everybody's risk is unique. My risk is not the same as yours. Yours is not the same as the one next to you. You know what I mean? Like everybody's unique, depending on your capital, all that. What I'm saying is, if I'm able to go in with a small size of shares, even if he moves against me, it's not a big deal, as long as the big picture works out. You understand? That's it. This is for the scalping thing, like the quick in and out. I'm not doing that with these trades, what I'm telling you. So that's it. Just because I scalp a lot, every trade I take should always be a scalp. And just get a trade in the morning and let it ride the whole day and get out in the afternoon. I mean, come on. Well, I'm flexible. I could do whatever I want, right? I don't need to do a scalp only, right? To me, this is a bigger play than just a few cents as a scalper. This is a little bit different. What I'm saying to you. Yes, when you're scalping, you have to do that. Cut off the losers fast. You have to do it. I'm not scalping this trade. You understand? Yeah, these are the scalping rules. You're right. I'm not scalping this trade right now. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. I already scalped today, and that was ECDA and ASPC. You could go back on the video and you'll see it. ECDA and ASPC were the two scalps I did. I just did GSIT in front of you, but you know, the only two scalps I did today was ASPC and ECDA, and I even said I'm done for the day. Okay, I got this like way after, and not as a scalp. There was actually no opportunity to do a scalping on this one. I didn't. There was no opportunity for that. I even said it. There's no good entry. This is good for the long run. I'm going to show you why. Okay, look at this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm getting ready for number 5. Okay, you'll see. So number 5 is going to be very nice. You'll see. Well, no, I'm not scalping this one. If I wanted to scalp this one, I could bring my entry level pretty much to what the price is right now, right? I'm literally buying like 1% of the account, not even like very tiny amount. I bought one three was it 2 weeks ago? Splinter, you were on um CYBD. I think it was 90 cents. I bought it. I'm like, I'm gonna hold this for 2 weeks or a week. The following week, yeah, triple the money. I did the same thing. I bought it, hold on to it, hold on to it. 2 weeks later, some news came out about something about cannabis being delisted or classified something else, whatever. That thing skyrocket. Cash out. That's it. But I was able to tell because of the action, the volume action it had compared to its history. But I was able to see it in the volume action that it was currently undertaking. Yes, I'm telling you. I don't buy it when I'm down. I don't buy it when I'm down. I buy it when I'm high. It's higher in my entry. You see that? Higher than my entries when I buy it. I don't buy it when I'm down here because I'll be losing money. I want to do it when it's going up. I'll buy it. I'll keep buying it until it finally breaks out. You'll see. I think it's getting ready for it anyways. Look at the orders that are pending on the ask. Look at that. Look at the size. Let's go to iNet. Look at the order sizes on the ask. You see that? That's all I'm waiting for, man. I'm waiting for them to get there. Make me happy. I'm like 12 cents away from my entry. Not even, right? I'm just waiting for those limit orders to come to town. So I'm sitting there waiting for them to show up. They're going to show up, you see. But there's nothing else there's nothing to scalp here. That's it. The scalp was back here. ISPC. Look, right here. That's it. That was the scalp. In and out. You see that? That's it. That's it. That was the move. That was the move at 12 something. There's no other move to scalp ASPC. That's it. That's the only trade I took. Right there. Back. In and out. The other one was ECDA. Back here. That's it. Right here. That was a second move. There was nothing else to trade. But that was way before. That's it. I only took 2 trades for scalping. That's all I did. I didn't take any other trades. Well, the GSIT thing, but you saw that. I mean, I just did that right now. And it refused to go any higher. You see? It refused. Since it refused, boom, I was out. No big deal. But no, the other one is not a scalp in that sense. So, this one is not a scalp. This one is an all day long planning strategy to cash out. Right, so it moved up. It moved up to number 4 instead of number 5. Yep. Is the vote? Okay, let me see. And this one went down. Okay, so it's number 4 now. All right, we're getting closer. Yeah. It's on the list, number 4. Let's just wait. But the scalping trades, I already did that way earlier. Like that's not when I took this thing. That was like way earlier. Um, Scalping trades is early in the day. It's not very rarely you'll see it during the day. It's usually in the morning. By buying small size, you allow this thing to fluctuate, which is what it's supposed to do. Um, if you want to catch the whole trend upward for the day, if you're going with small size, okay, and you leave your stop loss very wide, it is more likely that you can follow the trend without being kicked out of the market. That's it. Now if your stop loss, but you can't do that for scalp when you're scalping when you're doing a scalping trade. You can't do that because usually the small size that I'm using is bigger than the small size I will use for like the trend for the whole day type of thing. So it's two different things. If I were to use a wider stop loss in a scalp trade, it would be too much money when it goes against me. So I won't do that. So that's why both of them are completely different in that sense. In PAVS, I might, it's 3,000 shares. It's not really a lot. But for scalping purposes, my first one might be 100, 200. My third one might be 1,000, 5,000. And then another 5,000, 5,000, like that, But I will be able to take advantage of a few cents of moving with more shares. This one, I'm not doing that. I don't have 15,000, 25,000 shares here. So, of course, I'm not going to do it because when it moves against me, that would be a massive amount of money. I'm not doing that. Okay. So that's the difference between the different trades. And to those of you that do you like looking at charts and you like seeing the trend for the whole day, think about it. It's just going up. It's just going up. It's not going down. I mean, you see it here, but that's just 1 minute chart. And the 1 minute chart. So if I get bored and I want to do like the whole day trend, right? Then I go in small size in comparison to what I would do in a scalp trade. My small size in a scalp trade is bigger, larger than my small size in a non-scalping type of trade. Due to the number of shares that are involved. You know what I mean? Like in this thing, I don't do 15,000, 20,000 shares. It's a small number. But in a scalp, that would be different. If the trade allows me to do it, to get to the point. But usually, I do 3 or 4 times buying in. The third, fourth, 5 time I'm buying in, I'll increase it by a lot, and that's the point. But the trade has to allow me. For example, ECDA, the trade wouldn't allow me because there wasn't any room going up that was dramatic and a lot that was like longer times, for me to be able to do it. I didn't feel confident about doing it. ASPC, I did I believe I did trade quite a few shares, but again, there wasn't that a lot of rooms. The ideal scalping trade is 15, 25,000 shares and just flies up. We have not seen that today in the market. I haven't seen it today in the market. The only two best trades I was able to find are those two, ASPC and ECDA, early in the morning. I haven't seen anything since then. And I said it, I don't see anything that is worth trading as a good scalper, you know? Guys, it's down to number 6 now. Okay. Mm. It's moving, but I don't see large orders on the thighs. I don't see, if anything, I see the large orders on the bid. So they're bidding the price down. There you go. Straight down. Yeah. Not worth it. Not a good trade at all. As long as I see large orders on the bid, they're bidding the price down. There you go. Not enough volume though. Not enough order size. And when they do show up, they're larger on the bid. So they're bidding the price down. Okay, that's a big order on the ask. That's good. You see, it went straight to 190. Okay. 189. You see, another 16,000 shares. Let me see if it went through. Yeah, it went through right there. You see it, 18,000. He's already gone. There you go. So that's what I'm talking about right here. You see it. Now it's back on the bid again. Because it's too choppy, it's too back and forth between them. So it's not decisive to one side, to the ask, which is what I want. I want to see the ask with massive orders going up. But it keeps flipping back and forth. There you go. Back down. Back down again. Back up. Yeah. Too choppy. Not worth it. Not worth it. I'm telling you, there's only two good trades today. I think, in my opinion, that was ASPC and ECDA for scalping purposes. Now I guess I have to clarify it. For scalping purposes, there were only two good opportunities in the morning. And that's it. Everything else is being trashed. Oh, this one is changing a little bit, but still, it's not really large volume. So there's no good opportunity there. You see how they're bidding the price down? Now I'm starting to see more orders on the ask, like larger orders in comparison to the bid. So that's a good thing. Now, how consistent is that going to be? I don't know, right? Nobody knows. Now, you see those big orders on the ask? Now, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's shifting. There you go. Okay, so small size, right? Look. Okay. Now, if I'm scalping this one, all right, I'm scalping this one since I guess I have to, throw out the disclaimer. I'm scalping this one now. Let's look. Small size, not a big deal. Even if it goes against me, I'll lose what, $10? Not a big deal. It's not a lot of money. Okay, but look, it went positive. Like I could literally sell right now and I walk away with profit. Like, right? Like there's no question that I got in at the right time because the market is telling me, hey, dude, you got in at the right time. The price is going up, you got profit. That's the right time. Now I'll give you more profit. You see, that's what the market is telling me right now. It's talking to me. We're communicating. It's telling me. You see the price going up? You see the orders going up? Yes, Mr. Market, I see it. Okay. And what do? Okay. I'll wait until it continues to increase. And then I'll buy more. That's a scalp. You understand? When the moment starts going against me, well, it's time to go, right? Because that's the market telling me the party is over, right? I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying. The market's talking to me. We're having a conversation through the level 2. I mean, so you see the price 206, 207, 208. Look at the orders. Okay. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. That's the market telling me what it's doing. Now, there's some pressure to the downside now. I see it because I could see the orders shifting again. And I don't like it when they're shifting. So I get out. You see that? Now, I walked away with $9, $8.96. But you see the point? Now, the orders are shifting. You see it in the level 2. The limit orders are changing. If the limit orders are changing, for sure, the market orders are changing. Okay? We just cannot see the market orders. But look what happened. I sold, and look what it's doing. It's pulling back. I don't care about pulling back in this sense. I'm not going to scalp a pullback. Okay? I'm going to scalp when it goes up only. Okay? The one that I'm holding is not a scalp in that sense because look, it is even since the start that I was holding it, it's been like $200, like stuck in there, $300. It's not moving. It's doing nothing. I don't care about that one. Okay? It's not that. That wasn't a scalp. That was more like, I'm going to see what it does the whole day. I'm going to go with it. So if it goes higher, I could make $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. Perfect. And that's it. So he's sitting there, not a big deal, but that's not a scalp. That's not the same thing. Okay. SOPA, where did it go? That's it. So this cup here wasn't even a good scalp anyway, because that was a massive volume going in. So my entry, I prefer massive volume and price increase on the first move, small pullback, and then strike, ride it. The moment slows down, get out. That's it. That's That's a strategy I use for scalping. And that's it. I don't think it's gonna have any other opportunity. That's it. I saw here 205. I don't see any power to the upside. Like, looks like it's dying down. See, they're bidding it down. Okay, I see some large orders on the ask, but back down. No, this nothing. It's being, you know, they're bidding it down. They're bidding down the price. You could tell by the order sizes. Also, in the ask, if you get a large order size that makes it to the first row and the price still declines, well, they're just not buying enough. They're not buying. They're still bidding the price down. That's exactly what's happening. Look at the large orders on the bid. They're bidding the price down. I mean, this thing could switch back and forth every other second, But as long as that's happening, I have to stay put. Now, when I got over here, I could clearly see the orders going up and the price going up. And you notice a small amount of shares only. It was in the green in a matter of seconds. And that's the idea. Every entry should be like that. Yeah, that's it. That trade is over. There's nothing there. There's nothing here. This is a backside. That's it. This is the highest of the day right here, 211. Okay. I guess I could have sold it there. I waited until it turned red, right? I sold it here. But okay, if this thing climbs above 211 with power, then depending on the volume, might be a good call for me. But it has to be like so clear and so powerful that there's no doubt that at the moment the price is going up no matter what. But I don't like those large orders on the bid. Because somebody's bidding the price down. I don't want that. I don't want that if I'm going to jump in. I want to see the massive orders on the ask going up. I don't want to see it on the bid going down. Look at that. Look at the bid. That's a lot. That's like 50,000 shares right there. Look what's going to happen. Straight down. You'll see. Let it hit 206. Let it hit 206. There you go. There you go. Say bye-bye. 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 See ya. That's it. All the way down to 202, 203. I mean, clearly it's not going up. Because there's too much pressure beating the price down. No, it doesn't mean it's not gonna go back up, and it's just it keeps flopping back and forth. That indecision. That indecision is not something I want to jump in into. Now this is more stronger to the upside on the ask, but I don't see large orders. So if the price is going up like that and there are no large orders on the ask, that's an anomaly. Okay. Even the volume size is small. You see that down here? That's small. Okay. That tells me there's an anomaly there. Not too confident to jump in into that. More likely than not, it's not going to continue. And there it is. Boom, there it is. Yes, I mean, one should be able to tell when the prices are going up if it is in a true movement with power or an anomaly that just creates that idea on a chart. But in real life, you could see the orders on the level two, and you could see in the tape what goes into the tape, and you can tell whether it's an anomaly or it's in true or it is true that price going up. If the volume, if it's lacking the volume and the price is going up, that's an anomaly. Something else is causing it. That doesn't make me feel too confident to jump in. Yeah, I don't see it. If anything, the large orders are on the bid, so they're beating the price down. So as long as the price is going down because they're bidding it down, well, I'm not gonna trade to the upside. Duh. It's not gonna happen because I know for sure there's a strong likelihood I lose money. So you see that? Straight down. Bam. That is it. Damn. Flush. Yeah, there's nothing to trade, right? Now, like a big mistake people make is thinking that you can anticipate that it's gonna go up, but that's just here. It's not in the market. Like the level two, the tape is not telling you that. There's no signs there telling you it's going up. It's literally going down. Um, so why sit here and anticipate something that is not happening? That's it. That is done. That's done too. done. Yeah. The move was here. That's the move. Anything apart from that, this is all crash. This is all trash. This is trash. If you jump in there to the upside, yeah, good luck. It's not happening. Okay? And even then now it doesn't there's no evidence it's gonna go up. No, no. No, it's nothing else. No. Excuse me. I mean, if you look at the big picture, this is straight down. I don't care if you see this thing going up. This is the big picture. This is straight down. Trash. It's over. Gone. The only move was up here to the upside. Everything here, garbage. You throw your money in there, more likely than not, you're going to lose it because you're fighting the big forces, right? Straight down. Only the front is the move. SOP8. Look at the big picture here. It's going up, right? You're still on the front side. The problem is catching at the right moment when there's high volume of orders that are pushing the price up. It's too choppy. It's too back and forth. Let me see the news on it. Just an endorsement. Not worth it. Not worth the risk. Took the small trade here to show what a scalp is that I would do, the type of scalp I would do. But there's really no... I don't see... I just don't see the entry. Not now. Why is this chart like this, man? It's better. I still don't see it. You see, it flops too much from the bid back to the ask when it comes to the volume. If you look at it right now, a second ago, there were more orders on the bid, bidding the price down, than in the ask that pushes the price up. So that's why you see the price go up and down, up and down. Like, that's not a good sign that when I jump in, it's gonna go up. It could just as good as it can go up, it can go down So that's not what I want, right? I don't want to throw my money in there and it goes against me like immediately. Like that's not cool. That's not fun, right? In a scalp trade, that's not fun at all. Now, if you're gonna buy the stock and hold it for the next 10 years, that's different, right? You're not thinking about that. SIDU, they just put out public offering. Oh man, some people holding those bags, huh? That sucks. Yeah, there's only two main scalper trades in today, and those were early in the morning. ECDA and ASPC. I don't see anything now. I haven't seen anything lately. Not even SOPA. No. Yeah, I don't see anything good for scalping. I was looking at SOPA, but every time it gets large orders on the ask, I see large orders on the bid too. And that creates indecision. That's exactly why you see this type of candle there. It's because in real time, it's undecided who's going to win. They keep beating the price down. Now, it's supposed to be hard to borrow, but I don't know. There we go. There's a spike. So let me look at the ask. I mean, at the bid. The orders are about the same, slightly bigger on the bid. Okay, it's increasing on the ask. Back down, pull back to 19 to 21. I'm waiting for the pullback. The high of the day is 225. Now I know a lot of people they look at the high of the day as they're scared. They're like, oh no, I don't want to jump into the high of the day. Oh no, they're scared, right? Like they think it's gonna push back on them somehow. They jump in, and next thing you know, it's 10 cents below. But they don't see that in real time. That's not what the market is telling you. Like, how do you even know that? You can't tell the future, you know? So look, I'm going with a small size right now. Boom. I anticipated that. That was my bad, actually. I should have waited until the pullback was over. That's my mistake, okay? If you look at the strategy for quick scalps, I need the pullback to be very small. This pullback was too big. And I cannot anticipate. I have to wait until the pullback is completed and the new push up is created. That's the only way. And I anticipated that. That's why I jump in anticipation of when I should have just waited. Okay, that's my fault. But I went in with a small amount, tiny amount of shares. So what was the result? Just $10. Not a big deal. You understand? That's why it's so important to manage your risk. I have to manage my risk. I'm going only with small size. I'll increase after I'm in the play. If the play allows me to. If not, that's it. That's all I get. That's all I get. But this is my fault. I jumped in anticipation of the move. I'm waiting for the next candle, right? In real time, you can see it here in the level 2 as the number in the ask decreases. Okay, so I jumped in anticipation. I should have waited until the ask decrease and then starts climbing back up. I didn't do that. And for that, I pay the market testing fee, right? Because it hit my stop loss. But since I had a small amount of shares, not a big deal. It's okay. It's okay to lose. For me, it's okay to lose $10 just to test the market. Now, what do I learn from that? Simple. I cannot anticipate. If I don't want to lose those $10, I cannot be anticipating. I have to get in exactly when the pullback is over and the next move to the upside begins. Okay, that's it. And when that next move to the upside begins, it's confirmed when it rises above the previous high. That is breaking resistance in real time, right? In front of my eyes. I'm not looking at the prior candles. I'm not looking at any of that. I'm looking at the current price breaking the actual resistance that it just created a few seconds before. That's it. But if I anticipate that, I'm going to pay for it. And I did. And that's a lesson the market is teaching me. Do not anticipate, dude. Wait until it happens. And those are the lessons that Professor Market teaches everybody. Well, it teaches those that are willing to learn. If you're not willing to learn, the market could be giving you the lessons all day long and you still don't get it. I get it. That's fine. But that's how the market teaches, right? If I anticipate and I lose the money, that's a lesson. Do not anticipate. Wait until the pullback is over. Only when the next move upward is ready and begins, and it actually breaks the prior high, that's breaking resistance in real time. And as long as there's massive volume and power, the chances that it's going to continue going up are highly likely. Okay, you see that pulling up? Okay, let me allow it to pull back all the way it can. Although I gotta tell you, I don't see massive volume going to the upside with price increases. Okay, that pullback was way too much. Okay, ideally should be less than that. Yeah, it's too high. That's what I was thinking of doing earlier when I first started accumulating them. Accumulating it. Um, yeah, that's why I'm not even looking at it. I got to do more research though. I want to see the reason why they did the reverse split. I haven't had time to go through the prior file financial records. I have to go through it real quick before the market closes, so I know if I'm gonna keep it or get rid of it. I'm not even worried about it because it's barely moving anyway. But it is very close to the lowest it has had since since the offering, the reverse offering took place. So that's one of the reasons I was thinking about keeping it. But I'm not, I gotta read more. I gotta read some more. All right, let's see if this one comes with power, power, power. Oh no, look at those orders on the bid. They're bidding the price down. Mm-mm-mm-mm. These people are asking 16, 17, and these people are, they're just bidding it down. So the result is the price is gonna fall. Supply demand, right? No, absolutely not. Excuse me. The only thing I like about ASPC right now is the limit up is like $3 away. So I guess that's not bad in the sense that there's still like $3 in between, which is good. If the price were to dramatically increase fast, but that's not for me. Not now. I think the only good trade on it was the front side right here. Everything back here is downside. It is. That's it. It's over. Jumping into this thing after this level here, more likely than not, you're gonna lose. Now, SOPA on the other side is still going up, still to the upside, right? The trend's still up. So, not saying that it cannot change dramatically from one moment to the next, but as it is right now, that's exactly what it's doing. It's going up. Now, is it going directly up straight? No, they don't do that. They go up and down, but they continue climbing up, up, up. Um, yeah, SOPA I think is done. Mm, oh, interesting. See how many? How much? 174,000 shares. Wait for the pullback here. All right, small size. $0.02 behind. 43. 42. Bad timing, right? It's my fault. Not the marker's fault. My fault. Bad timing. Should have waited until the entire pullback was over. Now, my pullback needs to be very close to the top of the volume. This one decreased too fast. So that's bad timing on my part. It was not the entry. But the price I paid for that, $7. That's okay. That's a testing fee of the market. Your buying power locked up on, what do you mean locked up? What is that? I don't understand what locked up means. I literally go in with less than 1% every time I entry. I don't know what you're talking about, locked up. You think I should go in with a big size every time I go into a trade? Come on. Oh, the market already taught me that lesson many years ago not to do that. Plus, it's $1 or something. That thing is $1 or something. I'm not buying. You think I should go in with the entire amount? That's crazy. That's funny. Locked up. Like, who's locking it? I don't get it. All right, out. Why, you want me to buy like 10,000 shares at once? Yeah, okay. I'm doing that. I sold immediately. Not sure what you're talking about. Definitely that's the backside, man. Just understand, I already took profit for today. So if it was 50-50, I'll probably just would not have any profits, would just be losses, right? And I never said nobody ever has losses. I mean, everybody will have losses. The thing is to keep them tiny, 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 tiny. And your profits massive. That's the key. And today the market is trash. I said it from the morning. Before I even took those two trades, I said that the market seems to have nothing today. Excuse me. How is that? You think so? You think this thing ruined my day? And I'll show you something. Wait until volume comes up. I'll show you something. I'll show you a little trick. All right. So you can learn a few things from this. Okay. When you only use a tiny little amount of your money on a trade, there's something you could do no matter what to always walk out like nothing ever happened. Remember that. But when you use everything you have in a trade, you cannot do that. You'll be broke. I'm gonna wait until the volume shows up. I'm gonna show you a little trick so you can see. So you can learn a thing or two about making sure that you manage your risk. If you don't manage your risk, yeah, you're right. If it goes against you, that's it. It ruins your day, right? And that's the key to using small size. I think just scuba diving. Damn. Been doing this for a long time. What behavior? What behavior? Why? What behavior? I really trade the scalp trades this morning, bro. I'm done. That was earlier today. I'm playing with peanuts. $10, $5, really? I already took the money before. The market was offering nothing today. You understand that, right? Nothing. There was only 2 or 3 opportunities today. Nothing else. That's it. Not even this thing. There's nothing. You think I'm gonna go and buy here? 25,000 shares? Please. I'm gonna be the one moving the market and then everybody sells on me? No, bro, that's crazy. Always going with small size, no matter what. Okay? Let the market tell you to add up. But no, I already took the main scalps today. ASPC, no. ASPC is just too. ASPC. I don't see a good volume here. 6,781,000. And it's barely moving. No. SOPA, no. Still down. Straight down. That's it. There's no opportunity. It wouldn't break the high to 26. It refused to break it. Straight down. Garbage now. Just garbage. That's it. That's the backside. Yeah, it's no good. There's no good trades at all. Nobody buys 25,000 shares. What are you talking about? Do you even know how to trade? 25,000, dude. There are many people buy 25,000 shares at once. What are you talking about? They don't. Are you like what? I'm gonna show you how people buy thousands of shares at once. You kidding me? You never seen it? Look at this. 15,500 shares at once, bro. You see that? 15,000 shares at once. Of course people do. 11,000 shares at once. Yes, people do it all the time. What are you talking about? People don't do that. You kidding me? Like, really? Like, do you even trade? I mean, what are you talking about? People don't buy 15,000 shares at once or 25,000. A lot of people buy thousands of shares at once, bro. You kidding me, right? People don't buy thousands of shares. Come on, man. Some people's minimum entry is 10,000 shares. Now, I don't do that. I'll go with 2,000, 2,500. I don't even use like amount of shares. I use capital percentages. People don't buy thousands of shares at once. That's funny. That is hilarious, bro. A lot of people buy thousands of shares at once, bro. Listen, I don't need to build an argument for anybody. I don't care what people do. I show you how I trade. You don't like it, don't trade. Don't trade like me. Do your thing. Stick to your thing. Hopefully it works for you. It's good. It's been working for me for a long time. So, everybody to their own. So I don't know what the straw man means, bro. What is that straw man? A straw man? Like I'm not using a third party. What is that? I'm not doing that. I'm not arguing for both sides anything. There's a big difference, and this is the argument I'm making that you seem not to understand. There's a big difference between seeing the resistance level and the support level being created in real time through the tape and listening to a chart of things that happened minutes and minutes ago that has nothing to do with what's happening in real time. That's what I'm telling you that you don't see. Two different things. You could call them breakout. You could call them whatever you want. What I'm buying, when I try to buy in, all I want to see is the ask climbing high with lots of volume climbing high in comparison to the bid. I want the bid with the least amount of orders. That's it. That's the edge I'm talking about. You could call whatever you see on the chart, whatever names you want. I don't care because I'm not looking at the chart. You are. I'm looking at the level too. You're looking at the chart. It's two different things. You could name it however you want. I'm buying into the price going up. That's it. I'm not buying into the price going down. That's not my strategy. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm asking you because you say, why don't you just really buy? Why don't you really buy? It's like, dude, I start with like a tiny percentage. When it goes green, that's when I start adding more and more. That's it. That's it. That's all I do. That's what I said to you. And you're telling me, why don't you really buy? It's like, what do you want me to buy? You want me to buy a big size, thousands of shares? I'm not doing that. That's not my strategy. I don't go in with thousands of shares at once. I don't do that. I increase it. What is it you want me to? What you want me to buy? I was asking you in response to your statement that I should buy. I'm like, I did buy small amount of shares. I always go in with a small amount. I have hotkeys. Starts with 1%, 2%, 4%, 6%, 8%, 10%, 12%, 16%, 32%, 40%, 62%, 80%, 96% of my buying power. I rarely ever get to 60%. I'll tell you that. Ever. I don't do that. I have it there in case the right opportunity shows up and I need to just floor it, just buy massive. But I don't do that. I never get past 12% of my buying power. I never do that. That's crazy. No, it's based. No. First of all, it's percentage of capital, not share amount. I don't use share. You ever see a share amount like with a 0, 0? I don't do 100, 200, 500. I don't do that. I buy through percentages of capital. That's my hierarchies. I don't do. I don't do like 50 shares, 100 shares. I don't do that. I don't do that. So if I press the 1% hotkey, I'm buying 1% of my entire buying power for that stock. Now, if the stock is very cheap, I have to be careful because I might have to buy just 0.5% to make sure that I don't buy a big amount. You understand? So it's just percentage wise, not share wise. I don't know the number of shares. I buy only with a small percentage of the account buying power. That's it. Not gonna buy I'll have to do the math and all that. I'm not gonna do that. I know if I buy only if I only use 1% of my buying power, I'm okay with that. That's fine. You understand? That's fine. So that's why I don't understand when you're saying buy real shares. 50 shares. I don't even know what I bought. I pressed 1% or 0.5% or something like that. It's what I pressed. That's it. You think I'm thinking what number the shares are? No, I'm thinking percent wise. I don't want to use more than 1% of my account to buy into a trade. I just don't do it. You understand? I'm not buying 10% of my account into a trade. I'm not doing that. Especially a stock that is $1 something. That's crazy. I'm not gonna do that. Okay? That would be a lot of money. I'm not gonna do that. I go in with a small amount. 1%, 0.5%. If it continues going up, then I go to 2%. You know what I mean? If it continues going up, I press 2% again. I'll buy even more. And if it continues, I press 2% again and I'll buy more. And that's it. You understand? I'm not going in, with my entire account value in there. I'm not doing that. And that's where risk management comes in. I don't like the volume on this. It's not even 1,000,000 shares yet. I don't understand. Hold on. Let me catch up with your message. Hold on. When someone is making a point, like when I was making a point about you holding a position when it goes against you, I don't hold the position against me. The PAVS thing is not that it goes against me. It's that I'm holding it in purpose. You understand? That's different. That's not scalping. My scalping is over way early. I only scalped 2 trades. I already said this already. I don't understand why PAVS is not scalping. So it's not that it goes against me. It's part of the strategy. Let it be. You'll see what's gonna happen. You think 500 $500 a big Yeah, I feel like I'm explaining the whole thing again. PAVS wasn't a scalping trade. Okay, that's it. Let's move on from scalping. That wasn't it. It's not that it moved against me. No, I'm okay with it moving against me. It's part of the planning. But I don't want to move against me when I'm doing a scalping trade. I addressed that point. I don't understand the message. I addressed that point. I literally just answered that again. You could call breakouts, you could call it whatever you want. It doesn't matter because I'm not looking at the chart. You understand? To you, you're calling it a breakout because you're looking at the chart after the facts. I'm not looking at the chart. So I don't call it a breakout. Might be a breakout. I don't know. All I know is the price is going up. It pulls back a little bit and it continues flying up. That's what I want. That's it. If you want to call that breakout, I'm okay with it. Breakout. But I'm not looking at the chart, is my point. I'm seeing it in real time in the level 2. That's the only way I could see the price is going up and back down. That's all I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the chart like breakout type of thing. As a matter of fact, the breakout would have been down here, I guess, right? Because don't people use like the first 15 minutes, whatever? I'm not doing that. I don't care about that. I'm looking at the level action with the volume action. That's it. That's it. You know, you gotta watch a movie, Titans, the rise of the rise of Wall Street or whatever. One of the guys here in the chat, you see it. You see it. Those people did it back then just with the tape by looking at the price action in real time. That's it. If you want to call it a breakout, fine. I'll call it a breakout. Yeah, it's a breakout. Fine. But I'm not looking at the chart as a breakout. Like I'm not comparing it to prior candles to know it's a breakout. I'm looking at the price action to see if it's a breakout. SDOT, no. It's not even 1 million shares in volume. I don't know why they put names to that. It doesn't matter to me what names you want to call it in the chart. I'm not looking at the, you know what? I'm going to do this to a chart to make everybody happy. Like, I'm not looking at the chart. Like, let's make it very tiny. I'm not looking at it. Get it? That's it. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Now, you could call it whatever name you want. I don't care. There you go. That's it. You could look at those right there. If you could decipher that and call it whatever you want, then that's fine. 5 minutes will do the same thing, just like that. Okay? You see that I don't care. You want to call that a breakout? Call it a breakout. You know what I call it? Price is going up. That's what I call it. Price is going up, pulls back a little bit, continues up. I'm buying it. That's it. End of story. I move this one up. Or like this. Big. There you go. Happy? There you go. Let's see what you call it now. Find a name for it. Find a name for it, okay? like that. Even bigger. There you go. That's it. Perfect. Find a name for it, okay? Let's see what you call it now. Because I'm not looking at the chart. It's not moving. I have to be able to click on this thing to order. There you go. So I don't see it. There you go. Let's close them all out. There you go. Happy? Come up with a name. There you go. You cool. Enjoy those charts. Let me know how it goes. Okay, so I see more orders on the ask than on the bid, right? The price is moving, not too fast, but it's moving upward. And I wait for the pullback. There you go, 110. 110. See if it pulls back a little bit more. Now, in comparison to the bid, which one has more orders? The ask. Let's go. Pull back 110, back to 111. It's kind of slow, actually. It's a little bit too slow. There you go. Okay. I'm in at 110. Pulling back again. But look at the mass, look at the size of the orders on the ask. Now, the confirmation will be people buying it. And it doesn't pull back again. Okay, pull back for a second. Back up. Go 111. $8,400 shares, 111. $110. Now, if the ask gets to 108, I'm selling. Okay, 108. The ask gets to 108, I have to be out because of the the large orders on the ask did not push the price any higher. That means buyers are not ready yet. So I have to sell if it gets to 108. Now, in the ideal world, this ask will be flying up, not stalling like the way it's doing right now. It'll be way faster, which amounts to more buying. Now, the high of the day is 111. So it's kind of like a double thing to look at because if it breaks through 111, then psychologically there might be a push even higher uh, of people jumping in. So I got in like a penny before the high of the day. So we'll see what happens. We're waiting. 111 is the high of the day. Right now it's at 110. It gets to 108, I'm out. If it climbs higher than 111, then I'll buy more as it goes up. So that's it. Just waiting. Oh, I sold before. That's it. I sold before it hit 108. That's it. That's basically it. Now, the volume on this one is not moving as fast. It's not, but the orders were there. But it was just, there were large orders. So it's like kind of two things, right? So large orders here, right? I sold BZFD at 108. Literally at 108. $4. I know it's decreasing. I saw it. No, somebody here was someone was telling me about like whatever is I trade. They have names for it, I guess, when you look at it in the chart. I'm not trading the charts. So I just made my level 2 big, so it's nice and visible. Now, ideally, if I were to get in, is to see if it breaks through the 110, the 111, the high of the day. To see if it breaks through it with power to the upside. But it's not doing it. I got in at 110 and it kept flopping back and forth and it just decreased to 108 when I sold. Which I said beforehand, if it hits 108, I'll be out. Because I only want to cash. Okay, look, I'm buying right now. I'll do the same thing. If it gets to 108, I'll be out. I'm just trying to see if it breaks through 111. Now, ideally, I want to get in when it's actually breaking it. But I'm still 110, 109, 110, 110, 110. Doesn't matter what trade I take or anybody takes, the moment you go in, you're already negative because you're buying on the ask and you sell on the bid, right? So it's always at least a penny, right? So it depends on the number of shares. You're already going to be down $2, $4. Doesn't matter. Even if it doesn't go anywhere, you're already on the downside because there's at least there's going to be a penny difference between the bid and the ask. Now the large orders disappear. They went away. So only if it gets unless it gets to like 111, I'm out. That's it. That's it. There's no, you know, there's no debate. It's not breaking 111. That's it. Even if it has large orders, it's just not doing it. Now, what do you call that? I don't know what you call that. I guess in the chart you have names for it. But here, I just want the price to go up. And when that's happening in real time, I'm jumping in and go with it. But again, I did this as an to show, but there's really nothing to trade for scalping purposes today. Like right now, there's nothing. Okay. But I just wanted to show how I would do it, how I do it in level 2. I'm not looking at the chart and looking what breaks what. Like that's not my concern. But like I said earlier, there's nothing to scalp. There's really no good trade moving for scalping. The only two options, I mean, the only two possibilities was earlier today that I traded. Those the only two moving um, stocks that I saw that were good for a scalp. I didn't see anything else. Not enough orders. Not enough orders. You see, now here, look at the bid. That's large orders. That's 24,000 shares in total right there. Without counting this right here. Just these two. It's 24,000 shares at 133. They're bidding the price down from 134. The price right now is 134. Now it switched to 133. Why? They're buying this thing here. Okay? This thing is being sold. Like people are getting this. But look at the ask. The people offering to sell shares. Look, there's only 8,000, right? You could do the math here. It's less than here, right? So the stronger likelihood the price is going to decline. You know what I mean? What is K for no for? I don't know what those things are. Look, listen, I'm going to be very clear to everybody, all right? I don't sell crap. I don't sell anything. I don't want your money for anything. I don't care about any of that. I don't sell courses to anyone. You understand? I'm only showing how I do it. It's up to you. You want to see it or not? But I'm not selling anything. I don't like what am I need to prove to anybody. I don't need to prove anything to anyone. If I'm selling you a course, yeah, then I'll have to prove, who I am, all that crap. But I'm not. I don't want your money. I'm not here to take anybody's money. I don't care about that. I don't sell courses, bro. I don't sell anything. You understand? Not a salesman. I retired a while back. I don't. I don't sell anything. I don't know what to say. I don't have courses. I don't teach anybody anything. That's it. Like, you're welcome to see it. You're welcome not to see it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want your money. I don't want you to think like me. I don't care about that. I'm just showing you how you do it. If you ask me an opinion, I'll give you an answer. That's it. Take it from there. But I have nothing to prove to anybody. I have things to prove to my broker's account, my own bank accounts. But I don't have to prove anything to anybody because I don't need your money for anything. This is ECDA. I critique. I'm asking questions. I ask questions, and I could critique all I want, and you could come and look at the trading all you want. Okay, you could see gambling all you want too, but at the end of the day, it's your own trading that you have to care about. You understand? Like, you have to take care of your own trading. You don't copy somebody's trading. You do your own thing. It took me many years to do my own thing in trading and fully understand what it is. Okay? If you're getting offensive or defensive because you don't agree with the way I trade, you don't have to trade like I do. That's the key. You do your own thing. All I say to people is the market is going to teach you. That's it. I do criticize people so stuck in the charts from the past, thinking it's going to help them, and it will never help them. And they're going to find difficulties at all times until they realize they're doing it wrong. But that's not my job to take care of. I don't care. You understand? That's people's problem. Like, you care? I mean, come on, bro. You don't need to trade like I do. You don't need to even read the tape. And listen, for all I care, you could just close out the tape, level 2 in your thing. You could close out level 2, the tape. Who cares? I don't care. You think I care? I don't care. I'm telling you how I do it. You don't like it? That's fine. Don't do it. Stick to your thing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to copy somebody for the heck of it or get offended because they do things that is different to what I do. That's fine. If it works for you, it works for you. Perfect. But I don't care about the charts. Okay? You get offended because I don't care about the charts? That's kind of like ridiculous, bro. Honestly, that's like childish. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? Nobody cares. How is gambling? Gambling? If the price is going up and I jump in when it goes up and it's still going up, that's pretty good evidence that the price is going up at that moment, right? Nobody knows what's going to happen 2 3 seconds from now. Nobody. Whoever tells you they know what's going to happen 3 seconds from now, they're bamboozling you. Okay? They don't know crap. Nobody knows. All right? At least when I jump in, I want to see the price going up. What happens 2 3 seconds later? Who knows? I don't know. I can't tell you what's going to happen. I don't know that. You don't know that. Nobody knows that. But I know, at least when I go in, what the price is doing at that moment. That's it. That's the only control I have on my trade. Okay? The chart is not going to tell me what's going to happen after I go in. It's not going to happen. It's not going to tell me what the stock is doing. It's not doing any of that. It's not going to do any of that. And that's my point. This is the only thing that's telling you what the price is and more likely where it's going depending how fast the orders are being completed. That's it. Nothing else. And you could tell how they're being completed by looking at the tape. That's it. So that's why I don't bother with the charts. You could bother all you want with the charts all you want. That's your problem. That's not my problem. You didn't pay for my house. You didn't pay for my cars. You didn't pay for my life. I don't care what you do with your trading, whatever it is you do. If you ask me an opinion, I'll give you my opinion. You don't want it, you don't like it, that's fine. It doesn't matter. You don't have to like it. Nobody gets offended over somebody's opinion. Who cares? That's ridiculous. I'm supposed to, like, somehow change everything because you like charts and I'm supposed to follow you and do the charts too? No, bro. You do what works for you, I do what works for me. What works for me is never looking at the charts. That's it. I could see in real time here in the level 2 the resistance and the support being created in real time and take it from there. That's it. That's exactly what I see with the price going up. That's it. Why would I want to go in when the price is going down? That's because I want, That's not cool. You think that's the type of candle this and that is gonna make a difference on the trade? No, of course not. That's the thing, man. There's a big difference. When you say key level of support, you're looking at the chart. You're looking at previous information from the past, and you're drawing a line, believing in your mind, believing in yourself that that is a key level of support. When in reality, you support. I see the key level of support in real time. Like right now, I'll show you. Look, the price is going up. 121, 122. It went to 123, back to 122. Look at it. Look. Okay, look, just look at the numbers of the orders and look at the price on the ask. Just look at it for a second. Look, stuck in 122, right? It is stuck at 122. You'll see. Look. So you can see it in real time. 123 is going up, right? 121, back down. Back to 122. So it's flopping between 120, 123, right? Now, let's see what the lowest is within the next 10 seconds or whatever. See how low it can go. And then let's see if there's a burst of orders going to the upside. Look at the price on 126 on the ask. There's 6,100 shares waiting. Okay? They're just chilling. So now it's back to 122. We're waiting, 124. That's it. It broke above 123. You could see 123. That was the resistance. Now it's 124. It's higher than 123. Now it's 125. If it hits 126 with 1,608 shares and then goes to 127, that's it. It's going up. That split second is going up. That's not gambling. That's knowing where it's going right now. That's more than 50-50. That's like the difference. You see, it's 124. Let's see if it makes it to 126. 125. Okay, so that's it. It hasn't touched 120 since the when? Seconds ago, right? You could say that that was the last support. And it broke through 123. Now it's at 125. If I got an in at 123, and I get out right now 125 or 124, 125, that's 1 penny or 2 pennies profit, right? That's the key. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the key. And people don't see it. People don't understand that even 3 pennies is profit. They don't see that. People greedy. They want, like, I want to make the whole thing. I'm like, come on. Market doesn't give you what you want. Market gives you what it wants to give you. You want me to look at SIDU? Is that what you're saying? Now, that was an example in this thing that is barely moving. But when it's a stock in the morning, pre-market, fresh news, dude, this thing is going super fast. And that's what I'm talking about. Not this. This is not for scalping. I'm just showing you as an example. But this is not scalping material. This is waste your money material. Okay? This is like waste your money material. SIDU. Okay. My voice is almost gone. Where's SIDU here? Yeah, but the problem with the volume here, look at the orders. The ask and the bid. They're almost identical. You see that? Massive on both sides. Look, 63,000 shares. Somebody here was telling me nobody buys 25,000 shares. They're literally buying 74,000 shares. I mean, literally 140. I mean, they literally just did. Somebody was saying like nobody buys 25,000 shares. I'm like, bro, what? Do you even know? I mean, what are you doing? Like, where have you been? Of course they buy thousands and thousands of shares. Look, somebody bought 252,000 shares at once. Like somebody literally did that not long ago. You're going to tell me nobody buys 25,000 shares? Nah, bro. Somebody with a small, tiny account, $500, of course, that's crap. Nobody, you can't buy crap with that. But there's people with money, bro. There's people buying hundreds of thousands of shares at a time. Okay? That's the reality. People that make good money here are using good money to make more money. That's the key. You can't tell me nobody buys 25,000 shares. You kidding me? That's done all the time. I've done it. That's done all the time. Nobody buys 25,000 shares. Get out of here, bro. That's because you play with Mickey Mouse money, Get a real account so you can see what you can buy, Like nothing's gonna, like your broker's not gonna stop you from using your money, bro. But even in SIDU, all right? You could see because the good size orders on both sides, on the bid and the ask, what happens? They balance out, right? They just go back and forth. It's indecisive. So maybe if you look at a candle, you might see a candle where it has the tail on top and the tail on the bottom, right? That's like the tug of war. They're fighting, right? The price doesn't fluctuate too much either way. 190, 192, 192, 193, 193, back to 91. Like it's like it remains in there. I don't want that as a scalp, right? What I want is the massive volume, order size, and the price increasing on the ask. I'm very little beating down the price on the bid, right? To me, that's more than 50-50 because I can see the price going up like in real time. But somebody like people, I mean, I don't like the shorts. You want to try the shorts? Knock yourself out. But I don't have to do it. And if you don't believe that all you need is a level 2, then fine. Don't believe it. If it works for you, it works for you. I highly doubt it. In a profitable way going forward, I don't see you buying yourself $1.5, $2 million house. Okay, reading the charts. It's just it's just not gonna happen. But okay, if you say it works, it works. The problem is that's why the price is barely moving. It's large orders on the ask. You also have large orders on the bid. So they're fighting back and forth. They're fighting back and forth. Let me see if there's anything moving after hours now. So I can show you. SOPA. There's not a lot of volume here. Well, look, 7,300 shares. It's barely moving. I need to find something that is moving good so I can show you how I do it in the level 2. Excuse me. Without looking at the chart. There's nothing to scalp here now. I mean, that's my point. It's just, I'm trying to show it, but there's really nothing that will show it in a very good way. Maybe in the morning, or if some news comes out now and something starts moving. I'm looking at the scanners. I don't see anything right now. It's the best way to show is when it's happening in real time. But I can't make a scalp trade when there's nothing to scalp, It's nothing. There's nothing with good volume for scalp. I mean, there hasn't been really anything since the morning. Maybe. Let me see. Okay. 15,000 shares, 20,000 shares. Somebody's buying 20,000 shares. Can you believe that? Of course, people buy 20,000 shares. But it's not fast enough to clearly see the support and resistance being created in real time. Now, I could see the high of the day was 226. So clearly, this is the backside, right? So it's not ideal for scalping. Like, won't do it like that. So I don't know. I guess in the morning, on Monday morning, I could find a perfect example. But right now, it's just not happening. Okay, it's increasing now. Okay, hold on. I went in small size. Let me see if it goes to like 205. It's back down to 195, 196. All right. 197, 199, 2. All right. All right. So I'm looking for 204, 205 to add more. Add more. Okay. 206, 206, 206, 206, 206, 24, boom. Okay. So Bro. Okay, I'm waiting for 210. If it gets to 210, I want to see what happens. Okay, right now 5,700 shares getting filled. So I'm waiting to see what happens with that. If the price continues to 207, that means buyers are in. Okay, there you go. Buying. I'm waiting for 210. Let's see what happens at 210. Look at 210. There's 6,500 shares. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have anything good now until the New Year's, but I just want to show as an example. Okay. Now, clearly, it's going back down, right? It's pulling back. Well, I could see it right here in the level two, right? But look at what happened at $2. Let's see. Okay, look. Now, the reason it declined, you would have seen in the bid they got large orders, right? And this is so you could see it in real time. So it went down to 198, right? That's it. That's a support, right? In real time, that's a new support. We're already by 204, 203, 204, right? 203 now. Okay, so my stop loss will be just below 198, right? Because that will be the support, right? Don't you want to have your stop loss by the support? Well, I have it right there mentally at 198, right? 197, 198, around there. Now, look at the ask 6,400 shares is getting clean out. Now it's a 204. Same thing. Back to 203. Now the orders on the bid, they keep increasing a little bit. So might seem like a pullback, but look at the ask, the orders were bigger and it just pushed forward, right? Look at 210. I'm still look at 210. 7,700 shares. Look what's gonna happen. Bam. Okay. It went back down to 208, 209. Let's see what happens 210. if if buyers are in the house, they'll buy it at 210 and the price will continue to rise. If they do not, the price will not go above 210. Okay, and it's time to sell. But that's how I read the level two. Look at it, 205. Remember my stop loss 198, 197, right? All right, but more. As it continues to climb, I'll buy more. Okay, pull back to 210, 211, 209. Remember, my stop loss was what? 187, 188, I said? Because that was the support, right? All right. So 17,000 shares being sold and the price barely flinched. Okay, so that's strong buying. Okay, that means people are buying the crap out of it. So 18,000 shares being bought right now. 187 is my loss, my stop loss. Remember, 187. Now I had the chance to sell already, remember, but I didn't sell. I was buying more. But I could have sold already. But this is very strong to the upside, so you could see it through the orders that are coming in the level 2 in the ask. Now there's more in the bid, so they're bidding it down. So I'm gonna sell 90% of it, and wait to see the moment if the momentum shifts back. Okay. But the idea was when I went in, if you notice, the price did go up, the profit did show up. Okay, it was there. And that's the point. I wanted to show is jumping in, there's a stronger likelihood to see profits. $14,000 shares at $2. 13,000 now. $17,000 shares, 207. Now, if they go through that and the price doesn't decline too much, that's strong buying. Back to 206, 7,200 shares, 5,700, 5,900, 2,900, 207, 5,400. Okay. Because I bought more, my entries are 208 now, right? So let's see if there's a spike here. Look at the orders on the ask. Look at the size. Okay. Back to 207. Now, the high of the day is, I mean, the high was 226. So we're kind of close. 20 cents away. Yeah. Okay, back to 202. Now we could say that 187 is really the support, right? Because he hasn't hit it back then yet. It's gone to 189, but not 187. Now, if you allow it to wait until it hits a stop loss, then you have a greater window to allow the trade to take place. But that really comes down to share management of risk, right? The share size. But in real time, you could see in the level 2, you could see the support and the resistance being created and the stock price going through it, or, you know, stopping there, whichever. Okay, so I wanted to show that the resistance, the support being created in real time, nothing to do with the charts, just in real time, based on the price action right now on the volume. And based on that, you know, at least I will know to make a decision what to do. You know what I mean? Okay, so hit 197 for a split second and back up. You see that? But there were a lot of order size there. There was a large buy sell order, um, offers being made, and people bought it, right? And the price immediately jumped back to 203, right? That's strong buying power. That means there's a lot of people buying whatever the sellers are offering. I want to see that when I'm in the trade. So 6,000 shares at 203. Let's see if somebody buys it and the price continues up. Now, ideally, a good scalp wouldn't take this long. This thing is taking long because after market, after hours, and it's not really scalping material. But it was just for an example to show, okay? So it checked twice, right? 197 is a support. It went down there twice. It didn't close at 197. It barely even touched it, right? Now, it did it twice, and each time it flew right back up, right? So that's in real time. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. But I wanted to show the support and the resistance being created in real time in the tape, level 2. So you could see it. If there's any question how it looks in real time, you could see it here in the numbers. Twice it went down to 198, 197 in the zone there. Okay. It didn't go below that twice, right? In the chart, it might show, it might not show. I don't know. I don't have it open. I don't care. But I know in my mind, 197 is the moment I'm out, right? Or the moment I get in. I want my stop loss there, right? Or just below the 197 because it's going to test 188, 187. If it's just below that, you know the support is, the bottom area for you. That would be the perfect place to jump in. You understand? Like, at least for me. Let me see what happens at 204. Here you go. Now, I could sit here and say, you know what? I'll wait to see if it hits the 226, the high of the day, and it breaks through it. I could just sit there and wait, right? Or I could just simply sell everything and take the profit right now, right? I mean, it's not a lot of money. I was doing this as an example so you could see that the level 2 tells you in real time support, resistance, and stuff like that, right? Why close it? It's going up. Why close it? It's really going up. Right? Look at the large orders at 215. Let's see if it goes to 216. That means buying. Okay, I bought more. Like, I had to. The market was telling me, right? Now look. But you get the point, right? The resistance, the support in real time through the level 2. It's really, it's clear. You can see it, right? As long as there's buying going on. Oh, because it's not pulling against me. It's going high. Like, look, it's literally going high. 220. Look at that. You see that? Like, it literally went in my favor. I was seeing it in real time. There's no reason to get out. You understand? I had no reason to get out. I got out now with 344. But do you understand? Now let's see how it looks in the chart, right? The reason I got out, I saw it slowing down a little bit and I wanted to take the bigger amount. Okay, so whatever. Anyways, let's look how it looks in the chart. You think I care? I don't care how it looks in the chart, but I'm going to show you because people here that want to call it, against me with the lots of share. It never went below 208. It never got to 208 when I had like the bigger amount, not the smaller amount. Look, right? I added all this time. Remember that. My stop loss was down here. Mentally, of course, because there's no stop loss here. Exactly. It never went against the stop loss of 197, 196. It never went there. Remember that. That was the support was 197. It never made it to 196, right? Right? So if it would have made it to 197, if you looked at the price, I would have lost because I added more later, right? It only went to 198 after I added, right? So ideally, I was trying. Look, I was concentrating more in showing you the support and the resistance, not so much of the trade itself because I know it's crap because it's not a good scalp trade. It's not. This thing worked out, but it's not good. Okay, let's be clear. This was not a good scalping trade. It worked out, but it's not great. I would have not taken it if it wasn't that I'm trying to show someone here about the level 2. Okay. So let's get that out of the way. This is not a good scalping trade. It's not. So let's move on from that. I originally bought in a small size at 197. Only when it went up to like 208 to 10 is that I bought extra. And then it went up more. And then it went down to 198. But remember, before that, I got in at 187, 188 before that, right? And I said to myself, this will be my stop loss, 187, 196. Because before I jumped in, it bounced back to that level twice and it never went below. Once I got in, I added at 208, it went up, then it went back down to 189, 198, but it never broke below to 197, 196. And I said it, 196, 197, 196 is the stop loss. That's my entry, right? That's exactly when I went in. You saw it red because I added at 208. Okay, the reason I had a 208 because I see the strong buying power coming in. So it's fine if it goes a little below that because I still see the strong buying power. Now, if I didn't see the strong buying power in the ask, then I would have not added and I would not allow it to get to 198, 189. But I allow it because I'm able to see how strong the buying power is. And in my mind, I'm thinking more likely than not, it's not going to go below the support, right? Which was 196, 197. And it never did. So as it went up, I added. And that's it. When it got to 224, whatever it was, I sold it. But look, the whole point of the exercise, 221 is when I sold. The whole point of the exercise was to show level 2, the price action on the ask with the amount of orders, you're able to see the level of resistance in real time. I'm not talking 5 minutes ago on the chart. I don't care about that. Okay. I'm talking about now in real time. I was able to see the support, which is 197, right? The stop loss area, which was also my entry. I was able to see the resistance, which was what? 201, 202, right? I mean, that's in real time. Now, I'm not looking at the chart down here. This is support, drawing lines here. This is support. This is resistance. If this thing goes up and down. Bro, I don't care about any of that. Because that's not real time. That's past. That's history. That will never happen again the same way ever again. That's it. So I'm looking at the level 2. The level 2 is telling me this is your support. Why? Because the price, when it's moving, fails to go down, fails to go up, whatever. You understand? You're able to establish those numbers in your head. At least I am, right? And I established 197 support, 201 resistance. Let's see what happens. Most of the time, the price was above 201. Even if it was below 208, which is the level, the second time I bought in or the first time, whatever, it never went below the resistance. Most of the time, it was always above the resistance, right? It touched only twice below the resistance and above the support in real time. So I said to myself, it's pretty damn strong. There's a very strong likelihood it's going to continue up because there's a lot of buying. Indeed, that's what it did. So I just kept buying. Why sell? If the price is going up in real time, why am I going to sell? I'll sell if I'm scared. But clearly, the price, it was going the way I wanted to go with the market. You understand? For me to make a profit. Now, do you know why I sold? If you rewind the tape, the video, you're going to see in real time why I sold when I sold. Why did I sell there? Because I noticed the price slowing down from climbing fast, and it went down a few pennies. To me, is the equivalent to an auctioneer in an auction house saying going once, going twice, sold. Remember that? To me, that was a sign. So what did I do? I got out. I didn't get out before. I think somebody here was hearing, hey, get out, walk away with a profit. I'm not getting out. I'm going to get out when the market tells me, get the hell out. When the market says, hey, get out, I get out. Not when you say in the chat, get out. No, I'm going to do it when the market tells me. That's my rule. The market told me, get out. That's it. I'm slowing down. In real time, I saw I'm slowing down. Now, what did it happen after I sold? Look at the chart now. Now the chart is big. I didn't have it on before, right? Look at the chart. After the red triangle that I sold, what happened? Where's the price level now? Down. You see that? I'm able to see it in real time. When the guy at the auction house is saying, going once, going twice, sold to the man in the back. When that happens, the price is going back down. I'm able to see that in real time. I saw it in real time, and I sold in real time. Why? Because the market told me, it's over. Get out, or I'm going to wipe you out. I learned this the hard way many, many years ago. Okay? The hard way. When you hear the going once, going twice, I'm out. I heard it, that's it. You're going to learn that. The market will teach you that if you're willing to learn. If you don't want to learn that, that's fine. Don't learn it. You'll learn one day if you continue doing this or you give up. But the bottom line is, nothing really beats seeing the support and the resistance being created in real time and running from there. Running with the price, with the money. You understand? Like seeing that in real time is priceless. Now, nothing in this chart, I don't care what lines. Okay, you know what? You guys are there. Go ahead, tell me. Where should I draw a line? Tell me where to draw a line. I don't know. I don't even know how to draw lines. I don't even know how to use that, bro. I'll be honest. I will volunteer to draw a line. I don't know how to draw a line because I don't draw lines. I don't draw lines. This line yellow you see here is automatically. That's the price level. Because I'm like almost blind. So it's good to see the blue line go up and down. Okay? So I don't know how to draw lines here because I don't use it. Never use it. I don't. When I used it, I didn't have DAS. Long time ago, I didn't have DAS. When I started, my screen was full of crap. Bro, I had lines everywhere, bro, to the moon. One was aiming to Mars, coordinates this way and that way, and this and that. Bro, none of that crap worked. Nothing, right? Nothing. None of that crap ever worked. Man, I was banging my head. It's like, how? Just doesn't work. I don't care. I don't care what lines you get here. Nothing is going to tell me that 191 or 195 was the new support here. Look at this. In real time, this was the support in a 1 minute candle. Okay? Think about it. In a 1 minute candle, in real time, this was a support. But the candle couldn't tell you that, right? Think about it. There's no line I could draw here that tells me jump in here, that's the new support, and ride it all the way up. Even if you see this tiny little line getting to 198 or 188, whatever it was, jump in and ride it all the way here and get out here. I got out right on the top almost. You see that? 221. I added here. The chart didn't tell me to do that. I didn't look at the chart. Let's look at the 5 minute. Let's see how it looks. It says nothing. It's garbage. Trash. It says nothing, right? If I were to look at the 5 minute chart, my strategy wouldn't even bother to work because I don't see the big candle, the support resistance being created, and then the spike. I don't see it here. 15 minutes? Oh, nothing. 2 minutes? Nothing. You see that? None of them. None of them. No. I took 344. So, what's the conclusion? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You like your shark? Enjoy it. Knock yourself out. Good luck. But nothing beats seeing the support and the resistance being created in real time and acting, executing based on that to the upside or downside, whatever it is that the trader is doing. Nothing beats that, man. Nothing. Nothing beats that. Nothing beats seeing that in real time. So, anyways, that was it. To those non-believers of level 2. Now, I don't bother looking at the chart, I'll be honest. And you know what? I should just take them all off. Because I don't care about the chart, man. I don't know why people care so much about it. I don't get it. It's hard to understand it. It's hard to understand it. This tells you everything. This tells you everything. Yeah, I don't care about PAVS. I'm gonna keep it. I want to keep it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it long term. I'm gonna see if it makes it to $3.50, $4. Based on its history. Let me see the history. I could see it here. That's it. I mean, look at the, going up. So even if it makes it to $6.30, $6, that's $9,000. So I'm gonna keep it. What's the worst that could happen? It goes down to 145, 140. I lose $3,000. Whatever. I'll make it the same day. Not a big deal. But I like the fact that it's going up. So, you know me, I like the price going up. That's why I jumped on it. I don't want the price going down. So I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it either this account or transfer to my long-term account, but I'm gonna keep that one. Because I don't think we're gonna get that price again. I think maybe next week or the week after, this thing will be in the $3. I don't know. Hey, listen, that's just my opinion. I'm talking crap. Don't listen to me, all right? Don't do what I say. Do you. You do you. Just like the level 2 thing, you do you. Don't do what I do. Do your thing. I'm just showing you how I do it. If you think I pay attention to this, you know what? I'm going to change this for next week. I'm going to change it. I'm going to make them very small to the point that you can't see crap. So you can see that I don't use it. Something like that I'm going to do. I'll figure it out over the weekend. I have them for you guys to see it. You guys like charts. If I take the shorts off, you guys not gonna like it. You'll be like, I don't, what the hell are you doing, bro? Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't see a chart. Be like, I'm trading, but I don't see a chart. I'm like, you don't have to see a chart. And then the fight begins, But you gotta use the chart. It's the support level from before, from last week. You need it. Yeah, okay, whatever. Good luck. Do your thing. You do you. I do me. Anyways, $700. Not bad. For a day where there was nothing. There was nothing to trade. There was nothing to trade today. So there was nothing to trade today. Honestly, the only good trades I saw was early in the morning for ASPC and ECDA. Those are the only good scalp trades for the day. Everything else it wasn't. Not even what I just did with SOPA was worth trading it as a scalp. I just wanted to show you about the level 2, how I do it in the level 2. Nothing to do with the movement, because it's not moving for my type of trades. Anyways, I hope you guys liked it. I think I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna transfer this to my other account and keep it long term. On next week or the week after, we could revisit PAVS. You're gonna be laughing. If it wasn't for the example, I wouldn't even bother trading SOPA, because it's not a good scalping trade. It's not. It's not. All right, everybody. Well, have a great weekend. Thank you for watching. Smash that like if you like what you saw. If you have any questions about the level 2, let me know. You can leave a comment, reach out to me or whatever, or just replay it so you can see it. I was just trying to show that you're able to see in real time the support and resistance line being created in real time. Nothing connected to the past, but exactly what's happening now. And based on that, I make my decisions on the trade, whether I add or reduce or sell or not sell. Depends on what I see there in real time. That's it. Nothing else. I'm not thinking about the chart because it's irrelevant, completely irrelevant to what I'm doing. Now, my job here is to extract profit from the market. Remember, the stop loss here if it would have hit 197, 196, it would have been like $130 loss or something like that. Okay. But the moment it hit 224 and it started pulling back, I sold, and it was at 221, and it's 344 in profit. That's 3 times almost the risk, right? If you really think about it from that perspective, it's 3 times that. That's really how it works for me. Now, everybody has their own way of doing things, and good luck, but I'm just showing you what works for me. And again, I have to emphasize, I don't sell anything to anybody. I'm not in the business of selling courses. I'm not teaching anybody how to do anything. I don't care. I'm showing you how I do it. It's up to you guys to do whatever it is that works for you. Take the good, leave the negative. Good luck. But that's nothing to do with me. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. You don't like how I traded? That's fine. Keep dealing with you. And you do what you do. Apparently, it might not be working, or it might be working. So it's up to you. You make that decision on you. But I have these charts here for you guys. You guys can enjoy the charts. I don't care about that. I don't see, there hasn't been any good trades the whole day, to be honest. Look at this thing. This thing went straight down. Like, that's it. It's over. Ain't that funny? That's something. Look at that. Straight down. I didn't trade the chart. I didn't care about the chart. It is what it is. Any questions? No? Cool. I'm out of here, guys. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. And enjoy the time, the holiday spirit, whatever it is. But I gotta tell you, like everybody has their own way of doing things. That's fine. And you know, just because I trade here and you see it, that doesn't mean I'm better than anybody else or whatever. This is what works for me. I don't bother with the charts. I only do level 2. That's it. That is it. And I've been able to consistently extract from the market. That's it. I see the support and the resistance being created in real time. In real time. That's the only one I care about. I don't care what's created 10 minutes ago. I don't care about that. All right, guys. Well, have a great weekend. Thank you for watching. Again, if you have any questions, please do reach out. PAVS, we'll talk about it in 2 weeks. I'm going to keep it long term. All right. Thank you. Have a good one.